How's that going? Okay, that's good. Gotta like turn this around. Okay. Let's get started. What's happening, everybody? Oh man, I felt the pop in my elbows. Stretching like grandma out here. It's your boy Hardcorn, and we're back with this year's final stream. We'll start off probably our new year with the newsletter, but today we're going to be talking about Action Taimanin one more time. You know it. I love it. We've certainly got other things in the pipe, and so does the good old Gremory Company. Today we're going to be going over a pretty extensive list of stuff. Not because it's just a couple of categories, but we're going to be going over the content of this year. What we've received, what changes have been made in terms of characters, renewals. Costumes are always subjective, but it's like there's some stuff I liked, some I didn't. You can obviously see one right here. We got Foxy Grandma looking her absolute best. Pissed as hell, of course. But we're going to go over using the, those little images that they give us in emails every month for the newsletter. Those are always a really great resource for checking what we've gotten this year and how it's planned out. And also the maintenance page on the AT website. Those are a wonderful source to get the more nitty-gritty of specific details, especially when like the first part of the month rolls around, that start trickling down. But other than that, though, how is everybody? Did everybody have a good Christmas? I know I did. It's a very good time. Well, Christmas for me was spent working, but I have really good days off, so I wasn't exactly too worried. I spent all day yesterday at my parents'. Had a great time. I saw my cousins. I saw my sister. Saw all my friends. We had a really great time. Got lots of food. Got great gifts this year. I love awesome stuff. It was really nice to see everybody too. I don't get to see them as often as I used to, but it's like, well, that's growing up for you. Growing up, growing out and do things. That's what we're here to do. Because part of today was I worked some more on Taimanin Asagi too. Sadly, I could not get that up before Christmas because not only that, I've been sick this entire week. This has been an important lesson on, okay, just like stop procrastinating and get it done because you never know what's going to happen to disrupt the whole thing. Like I got one part done, I get sick, and now it's like, cool. I wonder if I can get this out before the new year. But regardless, hope everybody had a good holidays this season. It's obviously we're in the filler arc between Christmas and New Year's. Because after that, everybody's got to go back to work and school and all that stuff. I mean, I got to go back to work tomorrow anyways, because where I work, it's a 24-hour facility. We've been open every single day now. They don't plan on closing unless the whole place falls down. I can still feel my throat. I'm like stuffed up to say the least. But it's like, that's good stuff. Hope everybody had a great time, and I hope you always got good gifts as well. Because today I went to the card store. I got some good stuff there to say the least. I picked up some stuff as well for all my work pals who play Magic. Got them all something nice. I got some nice stuff too. I've been working on a little reanimator surprise, so that's gonna be great. But regardless, though, we have got a huge day ahead of us. Obviously. Not only are we going to be taking a 2025 year in review, I waited specifically, because last week they've been releasing a ton of stuff regarding Taimanin Squad. I've seen it. I haven't seen everything. I knew like from the last few days they've released a lot of upcoming support stuff. Hopefully they can have some sort of creator support thing. I don't upload enough to make it like worthwhile. They won't send me any pre-release stuff. Or also I'm too critical for it. We will certainly talk about that when we reach December of this year, because we've got 11 more months to go. Without further ado, though, we've got to get started. Obviously, we got the 20 Club, we got Cool Asagi, we got Nights into Christmas Dreams Ingrid, and of course Foxy Grandma looking her absolute best. I gotta show it off on the Christmas stream, because that's what she's all about, the giving and the receiving of gifts all night long this Christmas season. Let's get started though. So we're gonna start off with, where are you? There you are. There we go. So we're gonna start off with in January. January was a pretty big year. We had Shizuru's renewal. This is what Yeah, this is for this year. Because I'm trying to remember. It's like, did we get what? Because I was trying to remember whether or not it was Kiara's renewal this year or Shizuru's. Because Shizuru's renewal this year, it has been very good for her. It's been great. I really like what they did for her. They gave her certain upgrades. They made her look a lot better. They fixed her posing. We've seen that for sure. Before this, she was a solid member of the VR crew and has always been like a good debuffer, solid damage, durable. It's like our girl Shizuru has been a, unstoppable force from beforehand to this day. However, when they added in her new item, which was, Goddess of Love, that was more for a support Shizuru style of build, and she has already been a support type in the first place, but it's very hard for everything to beat her Rose Rondo specific weapon that gives everybody damage, reduces critical resistance, and does an assload of damage in the first place. So her weapon right there is like, it specifically modifies her passive, which, let me go to my window packages right here, make sure it's the right one. It's in Chrome. There it is. Hide that. Good. Okay, there we go. It's still on there. So with that, it's like all good stuff. And then we have the login event itself. Typically, we won't spend too much time on these things in the first place because they're just seasonal events. I'll just say this much though, compared last year's Christmas event is the one where you can just farm a ton and you get like rewards specific to farming. This month's version is like, not too hot. So we'll see what they do, because last year was Omikuji Fortunes, which is where it's like, all right, you get to draw stuff, you get like the little event thing. That's great, because the New Year event shop is similar to Christmas, because New Year event shop is like, oh cool, you can get like fun stuff, you can get lots of resources and everything. So it's like, I guess they wanted to make it like a login style event for December, but it's like, I like it because you inadvertently get more resources the more you play. So it's like, instead of just logging in and do like 10 missions and that's it. But it's that's good stuff. VR Weapon 2, New Year Crescent Kit, good stuff. This is when it's like, this is also something to remember, that last Christmas, like literally like Christmas Eve last year, is when they first introduced Total War. And let me tell you, it's been total shit this entire year. Can you believe it's already been 1 year to date since we got that? I hardly believe it, because it doesn't change that much. Quite literally in the last, like, we've had what, total of 5 meta changes, and that's it? Ooh boy. So Unabara, I think that's Asagi's weapon from what I remember. I don't use it, so it works for her, but it's like the real winner of that was Yukikaze and Sakura. Those things kick ass for them, because Sakura certainly needed something else, to say the least. Because there's Koharu's New Year fashion show, pretty nice stuff. She also reran this month too, but most importantly, this is when they started. Yes, Aaron, we will talk about that when we reach December. That's going to be like the rest of the latter half of the stream is where we talk about that. But this is where we get Ragnarok, the last, I think it is the last pickup gacha limited character. No, that would be Mirabelle, which is in March. But it's this is where we get the first glimpse of Ragnarok being a playable character. Obviously, the pattern for many years at this point was to talk about, oh, cool, they have a limited time supporter, they're going to be a playable character. They changed that this year. So obviously, Ragnarok as the supporter, immensely devastating, because for one, it's like, for the longest time, we're all like, oh, it's not going to do too much. Freeze enemies nearby for 5 seconds when they're hit every 8 seconds. That's nice in Arena, it really is. But it's like, oh, when attacking a frozen enemy, it deals damage equal to 3% of their current HP at a 40% chance at max, 20 at minimum. So when we're thinking like, oh, it's going to be okay. It's like all we have really in terms of freezing is like with Kiara and stuff like that. Little did we know that cool mom out here is going to break the game over her goddamn knee and give it a spanking that it certainly needs. It's like she is a bulldozer to say the least. Like, my goodness. Like, super armor for 10 seconds upon HP recovery every 15 seconds. Deals damage to nearby enemies and freezes them. Really, really strong supporter. I ended up getting this over the course of the year to 5.5 because of all the tickets they kept giving out this year in the first place, which was awesome. Really great. One of my favorite supporters they released this year. That alongside Mirabelle. We'll talk about her when she gets there. They reran a limited Protect Yukikaze, the New Year one. It's her. I don't use this. It's not great. This is January's Golden Pass was Francis. I think they'll probably rerun this next year. I hope they do because they don't have this one. Because it's like Francis released obviously about she was the August released for 2024. So she is crap. She was terrible, probably like one of the worst characters in the game, but she gets very good outfits, and it was well, it's a sad state of affairs for a character I like. Little did I know that in the same month, like a year to date, they release a character I really like, and then they made her terrible. We'll talk about that when that appears. So then our repeated events for newer event with that year was Himuro Karen, which was the discount version of like what is it, Lapis's 81 skill. Oh yes, and the Google Play Store policy drop on costumes. That was a rough start to the year, to say the least. Not a very good supporter. I think I ground this up after getting it to max. New Year Tekken Koharu, cool supporter. This one was when and then we had New Year Kaoru. This was nice, and we still had the 30 hit requirement. But here we go. We'll get to the thing that I was looking forward to when we got this in December, which was New Year Grandma, New Year Foxy Grandma, because this was a great scene in RPGX. I couldn't get enough, and I could hardly believe that they literally bookended the year with her, and then they had her at the very end of the year. It's like insanity. I literally have a costume for her in December, and in January. It's like, it's great. It's a great costume. They didn't do too much with it. It's not as risque as what she got for summer, what she got for other stuff during the year, and especially the Christmas version that they did, because I forget what month it was. I think it was September. It was either like September when they finally got to the Samsung store. Need to help me remind me on that. Really good stuff out here. And then we have a limited package, limited Hebiko, which good stuff. Obviously you gotta have them both because they have a great scene together in RPGX. Then we have our repeated costumes: New Year Eleanor, Phantom Wedding Dress, the New Year side of things. I'm glad I actually remembered to pick up New Year Azusa because that's nice. These will obviously come back in January really soon. And then we got really great additions to the Battle Scarred series. They're permanents, so it's like, bam, you got fine as hell looking Shizuru, and then you have Kurenai being her bad self. Very good. Repeats for New Year's. So nothing too crazy, to say the least. So I want to take a look at this. So we'll go over to the Reborn sec for the January 7th maintenance. It's F11. Open up you. So on January 7th maintenance, they obviously got the aspects all done for Miss Shizuru, so we'll check it out. New fan package. There we go. Let's go to the changes, because they had a very extensive amount of changes for Shizuru herself. So it gives her the new passive, Bloom, drops a rose that grants one of the following effects. When an enemy marked with Seed Bomb is eliminated or the duration of Seed Bomb ends. Extremely versatile passive. Love that stuff a lot. It helps so much because it gives either the defense someone needs, or more or less it helps you as a player a lot, because they see that people just use Shizuru not as a primary but obviously as a support character, and it makes a tremendous amount of difference, to say the least. So giving all these kinds of passives, like, she doesn't have to even to kill people. It's the fact that it's when the duration ends, and it will end a lot, it just drops roses, and she drops like even in fast fights, like I want to say like Mass Taimanin, she'll drop at least like 3 or 4 of these, or and the longer the fight goes, it's more. So it's just value over time. Like particles, attack, speed gain, HP res, good stuff. Because they also changed how Seed Bomb works. Instead of reducing speed and exploding after 3 seconds dealing area damage, it now has a dual-sided effect with a speed reduction and defense down for 6 seconds, and then explodes after 6 seconds dealing area damage. So now this defense down effect is just like fantastic, because of the fact alone that she has so many forms of defense down, and now she has one that applies almost every single time. Then they changed Whip Shot. An area attack by cracking her whip in circles. So now it swings whip in a cone shape towards the front, delivering an area attack and inflicting seed bombs to enemies hit. Because this used to be as, oh, you put in the main slot to put a seed bomb in the first place, and now it just reduces enemy speed even more. So which is fantastic, because this is obviously one of her core skills. You always play her in red, and it does that forever and a day. It changes the commands for Queen's Whip, because I remember correctly, that's her big like back and forth whip striking one in green. Sprout Garden gets improved. What is it? Yeah, it's like creates the field, reduces enemy speed, and restores health. So now it does the slow and also drops 2 roses and puts a healing field down. I kind of wish this is what White's would have been, because she really, really needs it. She really does. Plant Wall got better. And then it just, does all that sort of stuff. And they talk about that. The gacha, it's effectively just reiterating what's on the Golden Pass that year in various bands. So let's go over to February. Now we're going to go, whoops, that's not there. You go to... Oh, that's right. When you hit back, it goes to the new tab. Whoops, we gotta go to January. It's on like the 3rd page. Because every half month they do stuff like that. There you go. Because it's usually the half of the month is like, alright, costumes are enabled. It's February 4th. Let's go over to this. All right. So in February, we get Ragnarok to come into the game. And obviously, Ragnarok herself is an extremely potent force of nature. She's designed effectively just to say, all right, everybody, we're going to give everybody the chance this year to finally play the game that they want to. So we're going to give the most oppressive and the most powerful character in the probably entire game at this point. Like, everybody's like, always talks about Murasaki and stuff, but it's like, this is the character to finally usurp Murasaki as like the go-to starter character, because Ragnarok, she works in every single color, even in blue, which is like, I don't want to say it's like her worst color. That's like saying, it's like all 3 of her colors are like, you drive a Bugatti, a Ferrari, I don't know, a Rolls Royce. She's like, it's like, oh no, it's like I have to drive like a high tier Audi or something. It's still very great, but regardless, it's she's fantastic. Probably like one of my favorite. She's great. Leaves me utterly struck at the fact that, wow, they really just said, fuck it, we ballin', bros. We're gonna give a character that has the ability to chain freeze, increase damage to frozen enemies, and heal off of dealing damage to frozen enemies. She's quite literally fucking invincible. She can still die, obviously, but well, if you're dying with Ragnarok, you really need to consider what's going on. Be a little bit more aggressive with your freezing, because then she also had the weapon where it's like oh, here's my unique debuff that's going to be specifically on a weapon. Well, this is also the first time in the first character this year. They introduce now in the packages a favorable weapon. I don't exactly like what they did with this in the first place because it either did because now they're just using these weapons will either determine if the character is going to be usable or it just breaks the game even more because like we have Frigid Alivagar, which is her gotcha weapon, and that's very good in the first place. It's a strong weapon regardless, but obviously you'll still want to use what is it, Blue Lightsaber, because she gets to share with Ingrid. It's been a long time coming, but obviously, sharing with one of my favorite characters is great because I fully decked out Ingrid because I love her so much. So when Ragnarok got in here, all I give her is just like, all right, here, girl, you can have yourself a good old fashioned arena weapon. Oh no, you're breaking the game over your fucking knee, and it's like no sweat at all. Love her. One of my favorite. They started off really, really strong this year because they got cool mom in the game. It's like she's so much better than her daughter. I love that, and they also have a really good arc with her and Kiara in the first place. So it's like this is great because she's got hot scenes for cool mom. It's like I can't stop talking about her. If I keep doing that, we'll just be here all day talking about how great she is. We'll also probably end up doing the same thing in April. So February is like obviously they have chocolate Valentine's Day gift and everything like that. It's Valentine's Day. It's like you're playing this type of stuff. It's like they try to treat you pretty well on Valentine's Day. I kind of wish they would have a little bit more expansive stuff for that, but that's probably what they're gonna do in Taimanin Squad. So now we get new VR boss. Let's see. VR, who was it again? It's this is when we got Thank You 2. Mr. Thank You 2. So it's we get the Threshold Astaroth in there. This is one of our those giveaway supporters that they like doing every couple of months, which is like it's always nice because you can usually get them into high tier stuff, like at least 3-5 normally. But it's and they also like can either depending on who it is or like how they set up the weapon, they can be pretty good. So our golden pass was Secret Gift Rinko. Obviously, you want to shell out some stuff for Big Purple over here. It would have been worth it. It's a good costume, too. And then we had a very awful event. I hate these. I've said it more than enough. We have good old new story event. Danger, Wood Art Ninja Strike. Ooh, baby. Oh, man. I love these terrible farming events. And then we had a snake weapon event. These are really good because you just get one copy of each of the weapons and you can give them as skins. These are actually really good if you want to go use them specifically for the exchange facility, which is typically what I use them for. Because at that point it's like, because the snake weapons are like, they're incredibly weak, but they're good for like Mimi particle builds. But more or less, they're just like, they're core for skins, which is always really worthwhile for it. It's the same thing with these like farming events. It's like Spinel's Super Great Sword is like probably one of my favorites, alongside Robotic Demon Ghost for Shisui. Saika is like demon legs, not so much. It just looks like a recolored version of her Momochi weapons. Not too great. But obviously, we get probably one of my favorite supporters of the entire year, because it's Infernal Threshold Astaroth. It's a really cool costume. I love Miss Iron Man over here because it's like we read. I remember we read the event story for this. Astaroth just flat out kills everybody in that facility. She does not care. She just like it gets to show off like we always see her as like, oh, she's just jobbing to the Taimanins again. There she goes. But when we actually get to leave her to her own devices, she's not only crushing everybody with her massive thighs and her tiny body, but she's also out there like she's incinerating people. She's melting them down to their bones and then until they're into dust. It's like we get to actually see her capabilities, and she's just like, oh, she's Jessica Rabbit, but she's evil. No, she is literally evil. Let's not forget that. Well, what's happening over there, bad buddy? If you're just joining us, we're now in February. We're going to be talking about various things related to the year in review. See how they turned out. If there's anything special there that you liked or disliked, let me know for sure. I'm glad everybody can make it here too. Hope everybody's having their good Christmas. But back onto it. The supporter itself and the weapon were okay at best. At the supporter itself, I remember introduced various team effects. It had very spread out various team effects on there, which is very nice to see. I like that because it's okay, you can run this in a sort of budget build situation, because it's I think it boosted machine and human critical rates. It split it between two things. I think demons and machines or something. It's okay. The weapon wasn't that much better either. It was more or less worth it for the super nice package costume, to say the least. But honestly, while this was nice, this was even better. Demon Murasaki is something that has been, I think, ran a total of 2 times now, and right at the beginning of the game. I think this was actually part of Skin Gacha from years and years ago. You had to roll for the skin itself, just like one of Rinko's oldest costumes. It was not fun to pick up, but it's this would have been the best chance for you to get it in the first place. I don't think they ran it again. I mean, if they did, it's that's great. I'd love for them to do that again. Because I certainly don't have it, but honestly, I won't lie. I'm not the biggest fan of Murasaki, so it's going to be... when we finish Taimanin Nasagi 2, and because next after that is Taimanin Murasaki, I was I'm not very much looking forward to that, because one, it's got Ingrid, but it's 2, I have to deal with Murasaki, and it's I don't like her. Rerun for Oni Asuka. It's that's great. I like her a lot. I love me my hot robot. I have everything for her. She's not the greatest character mechanically, but boy do I love her. I love her sassiness. She's great. Then we have Blackwing Hell Knight Lena package. That's a good one. I know I have that for sure. I did not miss that when that came out. I think I have everything for Lena too, because she's funny. She's also Ingrid's buddy too. Oboro. And we have the Gift for You series gets some new stuff. We have that really, really sick ass costume for Emily. Cool, that Water Mom. And then Nagi got a costume for the first time in forever, and they obviously gave her a showstopper. It's great stuff. Let's see, and then we have repeated content, Oni stuff, and then the first series of Spring Heralds. So, nice stuff. Not exactly my cup of tea for some of the stuff. I have a lot. I think I have all the Oni Princess ones, because it's Setsubun is in February. So it's seasonal, but it's they also look really cool. It lets you get to show off it lets the art team show off specifically stuff for Setsubun, which I like a lot. So then we return to February 4th. So yeah, it's obviously February 4th is mostly concerned with, okay, dude, you got yourself play the character, do all this stuff, do 200 times, login events, stuff like chocolate, everything like that. There you get the Oni Commander mark, fun stuff. Get your beans out. I'm thinking about them beans. Danger, Wood Art Ninja Strike, and Golden Pass. It pretty much talks about what that is. Cool. So we'll go to March. March 4th is the next renewal, I think. So let's go over to March. Well, I mean, that's the thing about it too, is she wasn't always oh, dude, I'm so fucking thirsty for Asagi. It's there's more to, she looks up to Asagi, but it's sadly they took to the obsessive degree and made her oh my god, I am constantly gushing on the floor for this woman. She is so great. It's if there's any sort of character that's massive amounts of Asagi glazing, it's obviously her. I don't like what they turned her into, because it's it's the same thing with Sakura. It's they make her an idiot, like she's supposed to be like, oh, she's like a fun character. She's like, oh, I'm having fun. Oh no, I'm been captured and horrible things are happening to me, but I'm smart and actually kind of strong with it. We'll see. You'll get to hear all about it in Taimanin Asagi 2. Look out for it, guys. I can't stop promoting it. And if you haven't watched it already, go watch the Taimanin Asagi 1 video. It's great. You have to learn all about it. So for March, it's not March. Yeah, fuck, I was fucked that up for sure. Okay, so obviously March is when we get Micah's renewal. Great stuff. I thought this would happen later in the year, but I was certainly wrong. And how wrong was I? Well, that I didn't want to be. This was actually a very well received and very substantial update for everybody's favorite red hot, supersized bad bitch of a woman, because now she gets, what is it, X71 deep impact that effectively doubles all of her damage alongside of the rest of her stuff, because it's like Lapis Prism sucks. That's like, I think it increases the critical rate of her basic attacks. The fact alone that it takes off, I think, it's 1 second in between each of the shots for Micah on her basic string, and it's like, now I think they cut it in half, and then they changed her animation. So when you start firing, she holds still, and you can just keep consistently firing the entire time. They improved, and then they just like cleaned up a bunch of her recovery on a ton of skills, and gave her that passive where it's like, okay, here's 50% more damage on burned enemies, alongside a 10% chance to burn on every hit with all of your skills. So now Micah is like, she burns everything straight to the ground, and she has immense synergy with her sister. I honestly did not expect her sister to make it into the game, but it's really cool to say the least. I wish there was more of the Kara crew, and they're not terrible. But it's like, and it's honestly, this is nice. Because it's like, I usually use her for machines, so it's like actually really nice for her to just provide not only as a sense of support, but also immense damage as well. I think I've only pulled, I don't even think I have a copy of Deep Impact itself. The fact alone that her renewal just like improves like her general playstyle all the way around was like so nice. I don't have her at 87 because I saved a lot of my materials for, well, when I heard the news that good old Kara was getting in the game, it was like, okay, we'll just save it for that. And obviously, well, when we read the character that was coming out in April, well, I don't think Micah was going to get any sort of resources to get any of her weapons, to say the least. It's not that I don't like her. I really like her a lot. It's just that, well, we'll see. We'll see soon. So in March events, we have White Day, which is March 14th. It's to celebrate the men in your lives. It's get them a gift. It's National Male Singles Awareness Day. It's supposed to be like the gals get you some gifts or anything like that. It's pretty satisfying when women give you gifts. I'll tell you that much. But it's there you go. The girls are like, there you go, double XR, Lost Drive, candy, gems, and more. Good stuff. So it's like, there you go. That's for you, baby. You can get yourself some flowers. You can get yourself some flowers, some 1,000-point resources, and gifts that you can roll for to get actually a pretty nice amount of resources. White Day, sponsored by Asuka. Gotta love her. Good stuff regardless. That was a nice time, because I still save a lot. I save a lot of these for when new characters come out, so I can get them to 10 immediately. Because it's after 10, it's like it's a race to the bottom. This is also when it's like, usually it's March. It's when drag racing season starts. So, because it's above freezing at night, the weather's clear for the most part. So they have the racing event, which means that they are going to rerun all of some of everybody's favorite costumes, which is the racist costumes. The speed girls are everybody's dream, to say the least. Love it. I think I own every single one at this point besides Kiara's, because this is like the one costume I ever used for Murasaki besides Immortal Evergreen. I really like it. But yes, you could say Micah's renewal was explosive. These events are nice and simple resource things. It's like, you just log in, get dice, roll it, roll it on the last day and see what you get. I usually don't get anything too crazy out of it, but it's just really nice to get like UR materials and stuff. We also got Chapter 23. This I remember because it was very, it was certainly a contested event because Chapter 23 is like the entire Clone Saga told in like 5 episodes. It simultaneously was bad, but also really good. It's like you can tell they really wanted to do more with this, but they were limited by the format. So I honestly can feel like, all right, they if they want to tell a more compelling story, like they do in RPGX, or probably they'll do something like this in Taimanin Squad Rail or whatever. But March 18th, that we read that, and it was man, that was not great. Well, I'll just say this much: it got me compelled to care about a Yukikaze's clone more than the original, because it's like it's not that great, but it was okay at best. It was serviceable for what it could have been. Obviously, we wish it was better, which is what makes it very sad, because we won't see another story update until September, because that was when they introduced part 1 of the infiltration saga for the research base, which was that sucked. We'll talk about that more when we get there. But obviously, now we have those big updates, we also got to take a look at new limited supporters that release preceding a character. This was the last time they do this year, because I don't know why they decided to change that, which is honestly, they should have done that in the beginning so they don't set such a, no, this is the last one was with Lansang. But this is obviously, they released they are 2 for 2 at this point of the year for supporters, because not only one, the supporter is fucking incredible. It's like all you ever do with this is run cooldown reduction, and you spam it to do like quadrupling your damage, to just be like, okay, here I come, I'm a machine character and I'm gonna rip your fucking head off. And 2, it also told us that Mirabelle Bell is going to be in the game. And that sent me over the fucking moon, to say the least. I could not believe that she finally get in the game in the first place. It's like they made her play like Astaroth, but they improved the playstyle with it so much, and then they cleaned up the targeting, the camera angles. They made her skills work. They gave her a really fun interaction so that she can heal for thousands upon thousands of health. Sadly, only one color of hers sucks, and she also gets a unique ultimate. They gave her the red carpet treatment, and I couldn't have asked for anything better. Because once I saw this in the newsletter, I was like, I'm sorry, Micah, we will cover you, but it's the sad state of affairs is that you are not Mirabelle Bell. We are saving everything for her. And I did. I got all of her weapons. They're all at 5. Besides her package weapon, because the package weapon, it straight up doubles her damage in all senses of the word, because it gives refund, it makes anything in her hard suit do double damage, and obviously they had her limited package that finally rounds out all of her damage boosters, so she gets to be absolutely crazy in all of her colors. But before that, she only had it in 2 of 3, and since this is before a very monumental change that came out, and I think in October, which is when they changed the way criticals work in VR. We'll talk about that for sure. But it's she's strong everywhere, but but that's a supporter. It came in blue, and it's a color that worked out really well for her. So I was very happy to see her make it in the game, and I'm sure many others were as well. But Punisher Yukikaze, they obviously reran this for the story, and it used to be a meta supporter, but now it's not, because we just now can play the game like 500 times faster and don't have to. And they made randomized waves in terms of spawns, because of the supporter. You could literally just like leave this alone and it would passively farm until we got Emily and she solved that. Racist Kiara. Ooh, this one. This is actually like Ronin Spica. This is something I actually use for like general farming and stuff in the arena, because it's like every time you get hit in any capacity, it's like oh my god, it's like every time that someone gets hit and it's like it rolls a % chance to get a supporter, the shield, it creates a shield on a character, so it keeps stacking all the time. So it's like you have crazy stuff like, ooh, I'm getting shot to death by Emily, but I'm behind 56 different shields because, well, for some reason it keeps proccing every time and resetting its duration. Yes, it is war crimes in arena. It's fucking disgusting, because it's like it effectively will like it doesn't invalidate Emily's, but it's like it gives you a permanent defense boost because you're being struck so many times. Same thing with like Astaroth, not Shizuru, Cool Mom, and anyone else. It's like it's crazy. This is like it didn't look like a good supporter on paper for like regular gameplay until you realize, oh, I'm giving myself a gigantic boost in defense, because this kicks ass in VR, especially for characters who get hit all the time like Shizuru. Yeah, this is in red too. Great stuff. And then we reran Ashigai Yasuna, obviously one of the buddies with Mercy. Mercy herself has the ability to go like, all right, drop boost. And she's like, all right, drop boost ×2. And then you have your passives. Then you have like affinity boost. And then you have like other stuff as well. And it's like, oh, cool. This is great. Nice. So it's like you effectively get to double all your drops when you have everybody together. And it was like, don't ever grind the supporter up until you get it 5. But yes, it's like, I mean, you got it there, newbie. It's the fact that the land supporter was effectively almost a send-off to those kind of supporters, because the land supporter is really, really good. And it's miles, and I mean miles better than the character herself. Because I use that like every day for white, because it makes playing her tolerable and almost fun. Because without it, it's like, oh, I gotta wait 3 more seconds to just drop the hammer on him. Man, I can't do my Peter Gabriel stuff. I can't go, I'm gonna be your sledgehammer, whatever. So new packages for limited gear, we get Blade Dancer Azusa. We literally have Anbi at home, and this Anbi is hotter. Awesome package. Because like this weapon and the supporter itself are immensely devastating. It's like Azusa was built for VR with her big fat red criticals, and it's like, and then she gets the weapon that's like, I'm gonna reduce your resistance. It's like, stop resisting, please, so I can slice you in half for 20 million damage. And she does that so good. Really, really good outfit too. It's part of the Tech Wear series that Ingrid has as well. So it's like, but obviously, she wore it better. I know I got this to max, and it always makes Azusa really fun to play. I honest to God wish this is how Azusa works, is how Ingrid did in the first place. It's not Ingrid, how Rinko works in the first place, because it's like, Blue Lady, cool outfit, I like it, shitty weapon though. Even with all the fixes to Yugen Goku, it still doesn't do anything. Wait, is that the skill that actually fires the bullets? It's like, I haven't played enough Rinko to remember what that skill is. It's the one that shoots like the 4 bullets. No, it's 2 and then 4 with the set. Either way, it's still not very good. It leaves you so vulnerable. But either way, it's like, I can't believe they're finally giving, because it's like, are they giving, oh yeah, because I know I saw that update the other day about, okay, we're going to give 3 characters their passives, haha, oops. But I don't know. Is Rin getting her renewal? If she is, it's like that's a good one to start the year off with. All right, so we have Shaman Yukikaze package. It's okay. I think you use it for like making the big bullet bigger, but nothing really beats Crime and Punishment, her renewal weapon, and the Greek Fire. Man, Greek Fire good. They just said passives only. Oh, Rin, very sad for her. I heard Asagi's getting a passive. Oh yeah, there we go. That made my day. It's like Asagi ASMR, Asagi pack RPGX clothes getting in the game. She's getting her passive. It's like, oh man, she's gonna be Asagi enjoyers. Asagi enjoyers. We're just eating good this year. One-time school band package. It's like, look, she gets to be Yoshimi from Blue Archive. No, wait, Yoshimi plays the drums, so it's like she gets to be Kazusa then. Racist Emily, great costume. I have that for sure. I didn't miss that. Racist Aina, very good. The goated racist Murasaki, another great one. She's gonna shove that umbrella right up your ass, dude. And then we have evil Kurenai, because for some reason we needed to run the half vampire package when that would have been really great in August, when they would have. It just makes more sense to release this during like fucking when Kara was in the game. It's like, come on, dude. And then we get a wonderful series of new costumes. We get the new series of racism costumes with Sora in the middle, taking the helm like she absolutely should. And then we have Eleanor, and then we have racist Saika. It's like, how can we stop these women from being so pretty? We'll just give them something even prettier, so you're just blinded to death. Great stuff. I would have never considered what would have happened to Saika this year, but we'll talk about that for sure. These two got like crazy. And then we have more racism. It's like we got one of my favorites. I love that. I love all of this, because these are great. This is awesome. This is fantastic stuff. Racist Rin. I think it's like one costume I keep with her at all times, because it's like she got them bahubers hanging out. It's like, good lord, girl, she can't put them away because that zipper is just going to rip straight apart. Ride the lightning. And then we get this first series of Spring Heralds. Good costumes. It's like, I really do like the one. I like the one with Murasaki's the most, because it's like it plays on the fact that it's like she has that low angle look on her when she finishes a mission. So she just does that, and there's a nice singular sakura flower right there, covering her stuff up. I'm like, that's smart. That's a smart move. We have Hot Robot gets hers. Lena, the one that has that says Ingrid on her leg or something. I think it's actually on her arm. And my favorite Oboro costume, because I can give her a helmet so I don't have to look at her crappy face. And then below at the bottom is Shizuru and the rest of the gang. Good stuff. We need to go to March. We already covered March's stuff, so we go to April. Oh, wait. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. Cool. Go to that. Come back over to here. 11. So obviously with March is when we have the renewal itself. I still remember it's like they sent one of these last year, and they had we go to window capture, properties, capture cursor. There we go. See, that's a lot better. Because I think last year they had what was it, Tokiko's renewal, and they had no, it was Francis's renewal, and they kept the same picture, or they put another picture over it in the first place. Because in Photoshop, obviously they have layers, but they didn't disable the layer that was under it, so it had Francis in there, and it has Tokiko's stuff in there or something. And I thought well, that's kind of bad, because now it gets forever immortalized in your email. Regardless, though, new fan package, do all that sort of stuff. Isn't it great? Because like I saw this and it's like, okay, the performance changes have been adjusted as follows: the visual effects, animations, area of effect, and damage of some skills have been changed. That's it. Because all she needed was like, because we've said this before, all she really needed was a tune-up. Is like clean up some effects and animations, make them shorter, make them do that. It's like really nice stuff. She, what's up, Babylon? But it's like they holds a new weapon in her hand. It's like, well, if she's getting a renewal, they haven't really said a whole lot about it. If anything, this is usually when they start releasing information about that. Like on a Saturday, it's like when Friday or Saturdays when they release information, but they're probably closed for Christmas. So like this upcoming Monday, they'll probably put something out. And this Wednesday, on New Year's Eve, we're going to get our next newsletter. But there's unique skill. Chain Explosion. Upon plapping an enemy, you burn him for 5 seconds at a 5% chance. Oh, I thought it was 10. Deals additional damage when attacking a burning enemy. And this additional damage equals up to 50% more damage. Pretty crazy stuff. But this burn them for 5 at a 5% chance. I understand she has a lot of like, this is the one thing I didn't like is like 5%. It's like that's pretty low to say the least. I know she has a lot of like multi-hit attacks, but it's like it takes a pretty solid amount. But it's like, I don't know, it procs enough times to where it's not a problem. But it's just like if you ever just take a look at it just like immediately, and I see 5% chance, it's like, should it be really 10? Maybe it's just like stealthily updated to be 10 or whatever. Evasion distance before the counterattack skill. Explosive rounds has been increased because the distance up on what did this do? It's like, because explosive rounds is like when it drops the area of effect blast on them. So it's like, I think it just gave her an easier window to activate. And the delay for the charging motion and after the skill has been reduced for Taimanin Art, Crimson Lotus. That's, I think, her the second half of her Taimanin Art, which gives her the ability to charge and do level 3's attacks, which was very, very annoying because it just left her a sitting duck for just about anything. I understand it's like, we want to gas them up for that stuff, but it's like, when they're bad, they're bad. Just let them know, guys. Just let them know. Well, I mean, she just pretty much has to share it, doesn't she, with the other two girls in the first place. Let's see. It's March 18th, April no fooling day. All right, so let's go to April. Go to Vapril 25. What is that? 94.7. That's actually a good number to write down so I can just type it in every time. Millennium DJ 94.7. I think that's actually the frequency for like Q95, which is like the local classic rock radio station, Q95, where we play all the hits and none of the filth. Bob and Tom in the morning. What the fuck, Jude? What the hell kind of gold ship is that? Those tits are bigger than her goddamn body. Oh my god. Alright. So we have now arrived into April. Look at that. We're just flying on by, to say the least. We're already a third of the year down. So obviously, Mirabelle is in the game. And it's like, I had high hopes for this because, obviously it's Mirabelle. I love my big chocolate muscle lady, my Florida woman. And it's like, oh baby, they made her fantastic. And everybody's like, "Oh, dude, she's so weak. She's terrible for new players. She's awful." It's like, no, she's brain dead to play. And you just get like, since she doesn't share anything with people, you can use the goddamn whatchamacallit, the exchange facility. It's easier to get her stuff out of there. It's not easy to get her stuff out of there, but it's like you get an SR weapon, you get the arena weapon, and you're just good to go. It's like, oh fucking whatever, dude. She's fine. She's great. Even she's nice for just like good, simple, straightforward, shoot the enemy until they die sort of situations. She's tactical in every sense of the word. Love her a lot. She does like effectively what Ina does. Like, she calls in a bombing strike. She does a bombing run. She's got lasers. She's got everything else. It's like Mirabelle just does that on like a drastically higher scale. It's like, okay, I've got an assault rifle that works. I've got the hard suit. I've got the ability to transform into it. My ultimate revolves around it in the first place and has modifiable entities depending on what's equipped in there. And also, it's like, I start off with 60% particles, so I can ult and do stupid shit all the time. She's great. You even have a fun little glitch with Mirabelle in the first place, where like you can pause the game in like time trials and then blow it up and everything like that. Not yet, Myth. We're gonna talk all about Squad when we reach December. We've got a few more months to go in there in the first place, and we'll talk all about it. Mirabelle is like, I'm so happy they gave her limited this year, and they also gave her like, they just made her fun. They didn't make her crap. They didn't give her some sort of awful caveat to where like, I've got to position myself correctly and do that stuff. They do with her missiles attack, because it actually requires you to impact or else it'll whiff like a real missile. So there's a bit of a skill shot issue, but it's like she's so much fun. This is probably like, Ragnarok is the answer to all the problems in the game that you will face as a player, but Mirabelle is the most fun I've had in the game in a long time, because she throws it back every single time when you're shooting off that gun in everybody's face. It's like, how can you not say no to that? It's like, they saw like, all right, dude, we tried releasing Taimagogo when Nikki was like coming on the scene, so now let's make our own version of it, and it's great, because that muscle milk gets thrown back like she's caught in a car accident. You could see it jiggle for miles away, because it's like she's just like bringing it downtown. It's like, God, it's amazing. It's like they just said, yeah, we're gonna give everything for her. This is like, it's great. It's fucking awesome. It's exactly what I want out of Mirabelle. It's like, you get to see her true strengths in action. She's fat in the front, bigger in the rear. She's got that 40-ounce bounce, to say the least. It's like, I don't know. This is like a Ragnarok situation where it's like, I can't stop talking about them, because it's like, they're so much fun to play. They're so strong, and they do everything. They look great doing it. It's like, when we get to August, well, we'll just get to August. We're here in April though, and it's like, that's Milkshake Mirabelle is like great, so nice. Oh, it's great. And obviously she gets, you play her, you get the new character, Prototype. What is it? Prototype 81. I forget. Oh my god! I think it is. I think it is Prototype, the one where it's like, okay, you press the button, you do 1100% damage, and instantly snipe an enemy to destroy their armor. Kind of crap, unless you're building particles. And Mirabelle is like the master of particle gain. She has a whole supporter dedicated to it in the first place. So it's like, and she's like the best benefit to particle builds ever. So it's like, well, that's looking back at it now. We didn't know this then, But obviously, the time of rifle prototype, it also comes with that wonderful, okay, you do 30% more damage with all ranged attacks, and like 70% of her arsenal is ranged attacks. So it's like, good job. Now you have like, you have goals with Mirabelle. You have like, okay, I'm going to start out with my SR weapon for human hater builds and just general purposes. Then I have my arena weapon and I can switch around those. And when I finally get enough resources, I can get prototype and do 30% more damage with a really solid effect. Great. Awesome. It's the same thing with Ragnarok, because it's like awesome. It's great because it's like you can use Frigid Alivagar because it gives her an attack boost. It gives you speed. And then you have a limited gear that does the same thing. It's like, wow, they give you goals as a player. They give you something to strive for in the general pool. And it's like, they're good. They're fucking great even. I love them so much. I love Cool Mom. I love Icy Hot's mom. I love my Mirabelle. It's like they're great. I wish there was more characters like them, because quite literally after this, it's been a very weird year. So it's enough about Mirabelle. Let's talk about the Red Archive they added into the game. This is great because this is something that players have been talking about for years. It's like, why don't we have an archive system? Why can't we look at old events and like get resources from them and stuff like that? Well, now we do. This is when they first introduced the ability to like, okay, oh man, now we have the ability to get like a bunch of old supporters and everything like that. So you can finish off like, oh, if you missed the event or you didn't get enough out of them in the first place, you can do it here. This is how I got my last copy of Hanasaki Ozora, and it's like so I could finish it. And also another couple of copies of Oniguro Saburo, because it's like there's a lot of core supporters here. Well, yeah, like Micah, that's defense, snake weapon series. This one, obviously Onigumo is like the demon racial that's like so good for it. Snake weapon, obviously Hanasaki Ozora is the only healing modifier in red. I used that on my Shisui actually. Oh, the nurse Taimanin lady that's in green. It's like, don't worry, I forgot her too. And I think I remember with like the Asagi video like 4 years ago talking about how good the supporter is. This supporter is also good too. Great stuff. This was good because like they've released 4 stages of Red Archive this year. So they've just said to themselves, like, if you sit there and replay all the events, you're able to get 9,000 gems out of it. So it's like, okay, if you see a character you like, just go start blowing through all of these events. You don't have to read them, and not only that, you get a shitload of resources out of it. So even as a new player, or returning, or even just an old person, because all these events have their stuff restarted and you get gems out of them again. So it's like, bam, 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 bam. Free resources all day. I've been saving mine for a rainy day, to say the least, because I'll just end up spending it all on costumes or something. Wonderful feature. Very good stuff that they added in April so far. And obviously, you know what we're here for. 10 more floors in Arena Tower. Really, really good, because these are actually really tough floors. Because 110 was, what is it? It's Clone Murasaki, Demonic Bodyguard, and Witch Kiara. Obviously, the first two with Nagi and Murasaki, they are some of the most devastating enemies in the game. Crazy strong enemies, and it's like, and then I had like the most fun with that because I got to show off just how strong Mirabelle is. By like, all right, I'm going to get her to 75 and try to disable as many awakenings as I can. So I just show off the wonderful interaction of, hey, cool, here's Yuri Hisui. Let's take advantage of the fact that she has so many insanely high amounts of not only a critical multiplier, a really strong heal, and tons of hit count. So you can just wait until Yuri Hisui comes back and just like nuke all the enemies there, because you have to do it or else you're going to lose. They're tough floors. It's like, because every floor after 100 is like, it sucks. Like they put like strong packs together all the enemies have like at least between 10 to 50 million health. It's like if you want to clear them quickly, you either have been playing as long as I have, or you need to be a little bit more tactful with what you do. 10 minutes doesn't, I think it's like either 5 or 10 minutes. I think it's 10 minutes. So it's like 10 minutes doesn't sound like a long time, but if you're playing an attrition and it's like you're not doing enough damage, you will either just lose by getting whacked too hard or you'll time out, which is obviously a real thing. Like I think that happened with Kara at one point for me. I was like approaching 7 minutes. I'm like, this is not working. Baby girl, why do you gotta be so rude? They're not. There we go. Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know you're terrible too? Returning users event, new users event. It's the comeback stuff. This is actually nice. So it's like expands inventory, voucher, Ultimate Weapon X series, and more. Yeah, this is the final time when they got Ultimate Weapon letter system. Now they're just like Ultimate Weapon March or April 2025 or something like that, which is really what they should have done in the first place. I think I had like from a couple of years ago before I used them all, which is like I had what is it, Ultimate Weapon series, like Alpha, Beta, Omega, Epsilon, Gamma, stuff like that. They also had like they went literally through every single like lettering system when they really should have just had like categorized stuff. Let's see, login event, Easter Beaster event, Golden Week. It's always because that's the end of April, but obviously it's like, you know, there she is. There's Ann Rose, everybody. Remember her? I try not to. There she is at 55% off. Luxury box system, and they had April's Golden Pass, Peerless Beauty Ragnarok, cool mom, looking great, love her to death. Because it's like, this is not like the best costume to show off what it was, because it's like you go into the inventory and you see what the costume looks like, and it's like, pow, pow, pow. It looks fantastic. It looks great because you can take all the rest of her clothes off, and she looks awesome. New and event story, secret escort screening test. It's like, oh, cool. It's like Foxy Maid, Sora, and Sakuya go undercover as prostitutes. But it's this is nice because this was the one of the bigger indicators of something big is happening with Sora, because this is it's the Kurenai special, where it's they've given her event spotlights, they've given her limiteds or something like that, and it's like with Sora they gave her, what is it, her costume, they gave her, what is it, no, Christmas was this year, they reran her story with that, they gave her a new costume, they gave her several new ones as well with Foxy Maid and the racism costume. So it's like, it's great. They're doing good stuff for this girl. So something huge has to be in the pipeline for it. Cool costume. Love it a lot. And then we have Torajiro. Roar. She comes back on the scene with a wonderful rerun event. This is obviously a supporter you should never ever miss in any capacity. It's 30% more damage to all enemies in green. So it's like, it's awesome. And then it's like, extends your buff durations. Only if you have it in the main slot. Because either way, it's just like, it's a straight up nuke too. He's like, grr, grr. I can't do the Beatrice grr. But, oh yeah, Fuyutsui Kurumi. Really, really, really good supporter. I use her a lot with White. Because she has a scaling buff. With regards to enemies killed. So I think it maxes out at like 7 stacks or something. So it gives you like 56% more damage. But it's I remember this, I forgot her name for the longest time, but I always know her as the supporter that gives me a lot of damage for killing people. So White has a weapon that puts this effect on a weapon itself. And then you can put this supporter on White, and it's really good. This is obviously a rerun for the most part, which is obvious. Is it a rerun? Yeah, it is a rerun. Because I was like, this released like a long time ago, but it's been core for like machines, both machines actually, because they spawn so many enemies. tower for sure because it's a very long lasting buff. I think it lasts like 90 seconds, and you can obviously refresh it too. The supporter is also very special because this year I also got to 125 5-5 supporters, which lets you unlock the third stage of supporter functions or whatever they're fucking called. I don't remember, but it's like finally having after 3 of those, it's like it's nice. It really is. It's really, really great. To get her of all people to then it's like, all right, there you go, buddy. You want power? You come try and take it. And it's like, there I go. I did it. That's what I did. So after that, we have new and repeat packages. Speaking of Rin, we get Lightning Mommy over here. She's got all them boobers out there. And she gets Lightning Sonic package. This is obviously a supporter that has turned out to be a solid member of the Total War family. Because remember, at this point in time, Total War is obviously still going on. And I think right now we're still in the Spinel meta, where it's build up Spinel, demon racials, use her blue set, buff stacking and everything like that. Because we haven't reached the next stage after that, where more meta changes keep coming forward. I think for returning users, it's you don't log in for like 14 days in a minimum. That sounds about right, but it's like, if anything, you should probably wait 3 weeks, because it's like I don't know, we don't know what they're going to do in January besides start diverting other resources to squad. But this supporter is obviously, you know, every 15 seconds you can break super armor. Like, that's cool. That's nice. In short battles, that's awful, but it finally has a home in Total War, because you want Black to hold still. His erratic nature, and it's in every way, shape, or form, is super annoying, because in order to get the most points off of him, you need him to stay still so you can keep constantly hitting him all the time. Because time spent moving your girls around is time lost, and that's points lost. Everything counts in Total War, and that's why it's such an awful game mode. Because this is sort of the optimization I like, but it's also, I have no control over this. So you have to do stuff like autonomous robot features. It's like battle bots, but terrible. And then we have repeat limited packages. We obviously, the best costume for Nagi ever, Father's Shadow. It's like the only costume I ever used for her besides her Yojimbo outfit, because that's good. That's great even. I got her to be green with it. It's like the Jade Knight. I'm like, it's good. I love Father's Shadow. Because this is also the cheapest package you've ever received in the game itself, at a grand total of $9.99. You got a Momochi weapon, and you got really sick-ass armor. Because everybody loves fighting her in the tower, because she's a nightmare to beat, because she has the strongest, super strong, double-hitting ranged attacks. It's like, you wanted to die? I'll be there to do it for you, buddy. Thanks, Nagi. You're really cool. And then we have Peerless Beauty Lapis, Demon Idol Ingrid, and Peerless Beauty Astaroth. Really great stuff. That's a costume you don't want to miss. When that comes back, don't wait up. And then we have our new costume series. This one is great because it's the first Secret Garden costume we've gotten in like forever. Because this is also the point where it's like, okay, if you're an Android operating system user, you don't get to have the ability to have these costumes anymore because they're too risque. And this is obviously a big point of contention since it's Tokiko. People for some reason like this disgusting bitch. And then it's like, we have Lapis. Nice, clean, delicious Lapis. She gets a cool costume too. Love it a lot. This is the only costume I ever have Tokiko wear because she's like, everything else for her I don't like. She just has like not very good costumes. Even with her limited outfit, I'm like, it's okay. This one's better though. I like honestly, I like the way this looks better than what we actually get in the game because it's like, I like her gigantic thigh-high boots These just turn out to be like leg straps. So it's like, if you wanted to look like, a Tetsuya Nomura project, it's like we could do that. But it's, it's okay. I wanted to do the rubber doll look, the Shiranui style, to say the least. Yes, I understand. It's the Google Play incident. It was probably one of the biggest blows of the year. I wonder how this all came down to affecting their bottom line this year with that stuff. I'm glad they did find some solace in getting the Samsung store to support the game, so they don't have to worry about that stuff. Then we get Peerless Beauty Murasaki, and I almost called her Noah. No, that's not Noah. That's Nagi. And then we have Peerless Beauty Water Mom, and then we got it's Shizuru down there, and Icy Hot herself, Kiara. Disgusting. It doesn't scroll down because I got it at 94.7, but you get the idea. April was a really, really good month. Super good stuff. Let's go to April. Obviously, it's like it shows Mirabelle. Get all her stuff in there. Clear your stuff up. Archive. Clear it out there. Get these random boxes, though. I really wish they would give us tickets for these in the first place. The fact that they're random is like, it's kind of ass. It's like, why? Why do they do that? Why can't I choose them? They're archived events. It's like we only get one copy out of it, to say the least. I do enjoy that they are, even if they're random, it's like they're small pools, to say the least. Let's see, limited. There you go. Log in in the entirety of April up into Golden Week, so you can get limited costume, limited weapon series 3, and limited supporter 3. That was good because I saved those this year, so we could do those wonderful videos over them. It's like, hold the fuck up, dude. Are you having decision trouble and so you can't decide what supporter you want? Here, let me help you with that, bud. Those are fun. I like doing those. New Commander Welcome event. They obviously want to do that to get that Golden Week money. Golden Week. Returning user event. All that stuff. The secret escort screening test. Ooh, raisin. There we go. The surrender button will become unresponsive when the particle charge gauge reaches 100%. You gotta love it. That's Gremray programming right there. So then we're going to move over to May. And May, obviously, is like insane stuff. Because May's obviously like an off month between a character release. So we're going to get a renewal. And obviously, Sora gets a renewal. And by God, that sent my shit over the moon with her. Because Sora has always been... like, people don't like to say it, but it's like she has a bit of a rough play, to say the least, because she has like a lot of recovery on her stuff. But she also has access to the single strongest skill in the game, which is, Celestial Fox. Everybody knows because that is like the only skill that's the skill that's been carrying Sora for over 3 years at this point. So what would they do in a renewal for Sora? Well, let's just say they made an extensive series of changes to her, to say the least. Let's go to May 6th maintenance. There we go. We need that. I mean, she really did. It's like they gave her a weapon that said, all right, little girl, we're going to give you a unique debuff. We're going to give you an I win weapon. We're going to make your recovery just like miles better, to say the least. And then we're just going to make you stronger in general. So there you go. All they did was they gave her like the Micah setup, where it was like, we're going to tweak you slightly, change a little bit on some stuff, and then give you a destructively powerful weapon. Because without Sora's weapon, she has to deal with stuff like Particle Longbow, and No, it's where it is. There it is. Freykugel and Yosuzume. She uses Freykugel and Yosuzume very, very well. There it is. Because Freykugel is designed to be something you use for your, what's it called? Particle charge. And Sora was really good at doing particles, so she could do ultimate spam. And she got even better with that because now she moves much more freely, and she's less cumbersome, to say the least. And just like on her release, because I remember when she released, we put her on Tower 75 was still out there, and it's like I showed off her on 75 to actually complete the mission. That was really rough to do, but it also showed that she's got like the healing, the grit, and is able to actually like pull off the win. It also just goes to show the testament of how strong a Celestial Fox is, because she's kind of crap in most areas, but when she finally gets that Celestial Fox off and she has like the room to do it, all she needs to do is just create an attrition and just chip the enemy down. She's really, really good at that. So they made her do that, but better. So this at this point, because obviously she gets Chironupu, which is her renewal weapon. That gives her, I think, what is it? It's penetration, damage up, and then fires off 2 particles to apply another layer of her unique debuff, which is, I think, a speed, which is attack, because it's not Celestial Fox, it's like Fox God's Promise or something, which is attack down, and it's like speed down and a 10% defense down. It can't be dispelled, so it's like they're permanently having 10% defense down, and she maxes it out almost instantly. But I don't think anybody would have expected this character alone to be the one that shifts the entire meta from Melee Spinel to full-ranged Yuri Hisui setups with Sora. And by God, it is still one of the most potent setups you can use in Total War in the first place. And I really like that. This is probably one of my favorite metas in the first place because it's so easy. It's like anybody can do it, and you don't need to like... It's not as... It takes less investment. It was simpler to do, but it's risk averse, because thanks to the weight of Celestial Fox working, it chases Black down. It doesn't rely on you so much about holding Black down in place to constantly keep doing damage to him so you don't miss out, which is different compared to the Psycho meta, which is where you need to hold him down so she can get all of her attacks to get off and do like between 40 to 60 billion damage, which is easier said than done, to say the least. That's why I like Sora's renewal so much. It gave her the time in the sun that she absolutely needed. And it's like, finally people can see her for what she truly is. A mediocre character that started off that had one saving grace of a skill, which is a similar situation to Lan Zhang. If anything, if Sora came out now, I would almost give her the Lan Zhang treatment, except Sora is a ranged character, so she gets that kind of like bias inside of it, because she can get away, set up, do all of her stuff. But it's like, if she got released now and with how stiff she is, like, people would hate her. In fact, I would be like, really? Really? You're releasing like a year 2 character at this point? Regardless, though, let's move along. Shop event, dismantling device. I love these events, really. They're always really good stuff to where you can go like, all right, bro, there's some stuff for you to release your characters and get them a little bit stronger. Because for me, they just go right into my inventory, and it's like when new characters come out, it's like, go. It's like, okay, they all get spent on them. It's awesome. Red Archive updates once more. We get wonderful supporters this time around. This is Series 2. So we get, oh look, Sora updated. We also got to have her buddy in there. We have Aina Titchester. We have both the melee supporters. We got Mekagami Uraru's over there. We have blue ranged criticals, buff stacking, protect supporter. Oh, goodness. Oh, burping. Goodness. So it's like we got this, and it's, what is she? She's, protect characters, get a defense boost. Sharia, actually really good supporter for your support characters like Shizuru and oh no, I'm forgetting her name. Who is brown flying succubus lady? I use her every day, but I can't remember her name right now. It escapes me because Shizuru, Suzune is another supporter that you use with her. That's this is a very good all the way around stuff. And obviously they have not snake weapons. It's the that Phantasma, Fentanyl Phantasma. That's it. I love her. I love her so much I forget her name. I'm that kind of a player. But obviously they released stuff for this in the first place. Because it's like, I did the archive when it like first released. I did a few of them so I could get a few more maxed out copies. But at this point in the game, I've been playing every single day. And I've been doing so after that most part. So I have everything maxed out. So these have been nice to just have in the bank for whenever it's ready to go get some more gems. So now it's May. It's May. They're going to do a, they like to release a supporter at this point to determine, oh, cool, we're going to be getting a new character. And obviously, Lan Shang, she gets a supporter that comes out. This supporter is fucking nuts. It's cooldown reduction. It's take less damage when you do skills. It's increased skill damage. And if you have everybody's favorite flatty in the game, Sussy Jinglei, the effects get even better. So it's like, this is awesome. I love it. So in that point, it's like, this is a supporter that you don't want to miss in any capacity. I know I didn't, because I made sure to pick up as many copies as possible, because this is the only raw, like, skill cooldown supporter we've gotten so far. I hope they spread this out to, like, all three colors, but it's like, obviously, a character, like, green is obviously, like, it's good. It's a good supporter. Yes, it's, we will talk about Lan when we get to Lan, but it's, just to say the least, this is, probably, I know I talk about Kara a lot, but this is probably, the worst release this year. It really is. Ugh. Ooh, oh cool. This is a good one too. I remember this a lot. May's Golden Pass, Sun Dancer Eleanor. Really great costume. I love it because it's oh, that's good. That's a great costume. I did not get it because I needed to say I was saving my money for vacation because I was going at the beginning of June. So I was like, oh yeah, it's good stuff. But the thing is, what came about with this costume in the first place was it was censored. It was very heavily censored in the first place. It also did not release on the Android operating system because of the Google Play restrictions. I don't think any of us have any regards to, like, how the fuck did they just disable the entire game's, like, buying model, which is, oh cool, limited package costumes that for the characters to look hot and pretty. And then it's like, all right, you have no access to that. Thanks for killing an entire market for us. That does obviously irreparable damage to the game. So it's like, it's terrible. It's terrible. This costume isn't terrible though. It's just a reminder of a bygone era that I hope doesn't have to come back again anytime soon. So we have new and repeated event stories. Oh, cool. This is the first time we get a Natsubasara, one of our everybody has Natsubasara. You can't say you don't because you probably roll at least 3 or 4 copies of her every time you try to roll for some like weapons from Mirabelle or whatever character you want. It's a very solid supporter in the first place. And what Natsubasara does with her red version is just be a better version of her original. Really good. Really good. That was actually a really cool event too because she just does like, she has like a Venom Snake moment at the end where it's like in the support art. No, the intimacy scene art where she's like standing in front of the mirror and it's like, and you can't even say my name. Like she's invisible or something. Wow. That was a fun event. And then we have a Silent Girl and Succubi on the Run. Sayona Miufu was that's a core supporter for using that whatchamacallit. This is something you use for the Lapis healing effects build for Arena because this supporter kind of sucks. In fact, it really does. But it's well, there you go. Not really. I remember when this came back around, I did the event and I put it right into the exchange facility. Awesome. Yeah, it was the event that teases Faust in battle, but it's like, oh, cool, Faust. Nobody would have expected Faust this year. Not a single person did. I know I didn't, but I've certainly been having fun with her to say the least. Because man, if I didn't have, if I didn't upgrade my gear to the level that Faust needs, she's bad, but she's slightly less bad. Fucking why? But on a better note, what we did get though is a new limited package, and everybody knows it's Cool Mom. She's back. Hajime and Kizuna, the Taimanin Shimura series, and it's like great. That's fantastic because the supporter is more or less meant for Total War, and Hajime is designed for team efforts. Yet, it's Hajime itself is like it's always a point of contention because it's like it's either depends like it's both good and it's like you could also be using the much cheaper and like honestly much more effective Frigid Livagar or Lavatane, and it's like I didn't really want to pick up more than one copy because it just wasn't that great for my teams. But why I did pick this up was one because it finishes off the entire storyline with Kiara, and it also gives Cool Mom a really sick ass Taimanin suit because you can take off all the armor and stuff like that, and you can make her super. And you can give her nothing. You can make her wear nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all, baby. Oh, it's good. It's great. Even it's like wow. They didn't have to do it, but it's like they made it so good. It's great. It's awesome. They really just said like, we're going fucking all in with her. It's like EOS tomorrow. It's like if it does, it's like at least they would have ended on a good note. Because after that they reran Fire God Micah. It's obviously her future version from RPGX. She gets her laser sword. She gets the fireballs. It's like she call her ass Yoshi for the way she goes fireballs. Yum. I don't even have this. I skipped it completely because it's like I had already bought Taimanin Shimura. I wasn't going to get this. But this turned out to be like a core supporter for Green Mirabelle, so you can just do particle charge all day, every day. But even then, it's like a win more situation where it's like, oh cool, I double my particle gain. Oh yeah, it did. It's like it began the Taimanin costume for a character that traditionally doesn't have that wasn't part of a current Taimanin game, because obviously Miss Asuka over here, wonderful. Also wonderful costume. I love the Mistress of Darkness package so much. her officer uniform hat, the weapon that actually lets her heal. It shows off all the good stuff for her. It's like, I love my hot robot. She's so great. She's simultaneously what is it? She's bad but also good. She looks good but plays bad. If it were only that easy, if it were only that easy for you, Asuka, we could all be great. I think I have the Mistress of Darkness costume, the support. I have the weapon at 5, and the supporter at 5. I love my hot robot because this is also. I'll say this much: I can tell this is a Aoi Nagisa original because not only does the face match, the hair does, the body formations as well too because it's the proper Aoi Nagisa tummy. And the legs are thin enough too. Because Asuka is not designed to be like obesely heavy as like Shizuru and Shiranui and Shizuru. That's it. I'm losing my mind. She's supposed to be lithe and thin and super pretty, and it's great. Because I have this costume set up to where it's like I make her look like Hatsune Miku. So I'm like, that's good. I like this a lot. Lapis got her Taimanin outfit too, which we'll take a look at later this year because I think that was in July. And then we have repeated packages, Phantom Flamenco. This is part of like the World Tour series, which is later in the month. And it's Native UFS, one of my favorite Saika costumes ever. It's so good. And then we have new costumes again. This also caused another series of backlash because massively censored versions of, what is it? GI Luau, Fusro Da. I'm forgetting their names. Because we have Rin, Mirabelle, and we have Spicy Lady. No, I'm forgetting their names. It's like we have Spicy Jessica Rabbit because like I knew I remembered when these came out. I picked up Mirabelle's immediately, and I got hers as well because it's like I'm not missing it because it's actually like when you get to see the costumes in their uncensored versions, they look awesome. But then everybody was having the most stink about it with Rin's because it's like it covers up so much. It looked terrible, and it was a mess to say the least. And then we have obviously more World Tour stuff. We have Indonesian Asagi and Beer Girl Emily. And then we have, what was it? We have Egyptian Lapis. We have English Sue. And then we have like Bali Noah. It's a good costume as well. It's very cute for Noah. I liked it. This was like the peak of the debacle too, Smith. Because it's like, dude, everybody was up in arms about this shit. It was crazy. What did they change for Noah? What did they change for Sora? There it is. Because they changed, I think, like just about almost everything with her. Because it's like, there's a lot of words here, but in reality, it was like they just tweaked everything. They tweaked everything and they made it, they cleaned up her animations. This is the long and the short of it. So let's see what they did. The biggest thing was obviously the visual effects, animations, area of effect, and damage of some skills have been changed. So they sped up a lot of stuff, cleaned up her animations, clipped less, did all that. A new unique skill was added, which is where it using a skill has Foxfire that tracks enemies. It applies Heavenly Punishment, that's the name of it, stacks 5 times. It's her character unique debuff. So Heavenly Punishment, on each stack, it increases its defense down 3%, and then it decreases speed and critical resistance. Maxes out at 10, 15, 15. So and that doesn't get dispelled. So it's like fantastic. I can't ask for anything more because that's like one of the strongest aspects about her in the first place. Even without Shiranupu, like she can just max these out like pretty quickly. And then we have the delay before using the skill Fox God's Arrow, and delay to Fox God's Arrow and God's Maw. There's no longer that there's no longer like the slow floating wind up and anything like that. These skills, like as soon as they finish the charge and you like let go, they just instantly work. I remember when we also when Sora released 2, because God's Maw, the animation now is so fast. It beats the animation for the Fox God just like smacking the ground is faster than the explosion to come out. So it's like the animation, there's a disconnect there. The slot effect of Kuromachi Archery Shosen has been partially altered. Not only it now fires faster, but it's still one hit still. So now it's since the assist version is now it builds in shoot additional. What is it? Kuromachi Archery Shosen is now it shoots 4 arrows initially. And now it shoots 4 Fox. It shoots 3 Foxfire shots now. So it's it's a pure skill spam stuff, and it's super quick too, and it has a much larger AOE as well. So it changed how Foxfire works. Increases speed. That was the original 2 homing arrows after every attack on extreme dodge. So now instead of the homing arrows thing went away, it's replaced by Foxfire. So it does the same thing and shoots 2 additional Foxfire shots to every attack when doing extreme dodge. Now she just turns into a missile battery, which is very worthwhile. Because now most of the things are, instead of doing firing an arrow, it just now fires more stuff. Like Flare of Grudge, now instead of being a damage reflect, it gets to be grants increased damage and speed for 6 seconds and acquires super armor. Very important for her actually, because she really needs that. And duration is extended by 4 seconds with a slot effect. I like these. I like it when they do them because it's this is obviously the original version of this skill for Flare of Grudge was an experimental choice for a damage reflect, because obviously she's going to get run up on really easily because she's so slow. So now we're giving her super armor with a sort of shield effect like Sue. And then it's they got really happy with these duration is extended when a slot effect is applied, which is nice. I like it when they do that, because that's just, it's so simple, it's easy to do, and it's a lot of skills really benefit from just because it requires 3. So it's you go all in with it, you get the most bonus out of it. So now it's because it gives her 3 buffs by itself. So instead of reflection based stuff, it's just okay, more speed, more crit rate, more damage, really good stuff. That's if you have 4 slots, you take this all the time. Binding Fox Flame, it's actually powerful now and works. It's pretty good. Oborogaruma. This is, what is it? Cluster Bomb upon landing. I barely ever use this. That's how I forget. I didn't remember it changed. Yeah. Blue Archive. Clash, Chinatown Crossfire. And obviously we know what Lanzang does. I still find it crazy. It's dude, we got this and we got Shironupu at the same time. Because I remember I picked up all the copies I could of Shironupu to get it to 3. Because 3 is obvious when it still surpasses a SR weapon. And then it's I picked up 3 copies of Lan. Because I knew it's if I didn't get this, I would not be able to get this at all during my vacation. So let's go to June. Ooh, there she is. There she is. We have now reached June. Can you believe it? We're already halfway through, and it's taken us 2 hours to do it. Where are you? So now that we're here in June, we obviously have Lan Shang joins the battle. What haven't I said about Lan? Well, I haven't said anything. I can't really say a lot of things good about her because, well, let's see. For one, she introduces the ability for you as a player to hold down a button and now you have indefinite duration. Usually these skills, those type of skills, it's like you just hold it down and it's like, you release it and it changes the duration. This has been, she introduced that, and it's obviously very exploitable with something like White Feather Asuka, which is typically what people use her for in the first place, to do super armor break chaining. This is that's like the one thing people really use her for, because she has defense down with that skill. She breaks armor, and it's like if you use it with a critical booster like Wedding, Wedding Anrose, and it's like it's very cheap to run her as a support option, but using her as like anything else is like it's a chore. It's extremely painful to do, and it's legitimately one of the most awful experiences I've had in the game. Like, I complain about Kara, I complain about White. Those characters have redeemable features to them, and they actually have like they can be fun. There is nothing fun about Lan. Everything about her feels like work. Even using her exploit build, that's just work, because I just have to sit there and hold the button down and time my pressing of pause to skip, like my skipping ability to like, yeah, the strongest tech you can do with Lan is making sure you hold dodge so you can keep doing the cycle, so you can keep breaking armor in the cutscene. So it's like, the fact that I can just say that to you in the first place just shows like I don't like this character. There's nothing good about her. Well, I shouldn't say that, because the one other praise I have for her is the fact of the cloning ability she has with her sand stuff. That's great, because that actually had a potential to be like you could use it to just do some explosively huge damage, but it requires you to, I think, to use like 5 skills to get anything out of it. If it was every third skill, which is typically what people run, like 3 assault skills or 3 like usable skills in the first place, that would have been fine, because that makes it so you can have your damage cascades line up with the big skill or anything like that. No, they didn't do that. It requires 5, so it's like a little bit off, to say the least. And then it's like her limited weapon did stuff with that. You can make a third clone if like you got a good proc out of it. So it's like you could do some fun stuff out of it. But there's nothing really that good there. The one thing I wanted to go back on is like her basic attack string, her Taimanin art is where it's like, what is it? Is it her green skill? See, now I have to check because I need to make sure. Because it's not Golden Crusher. What is it? There it is. So she has Chinese Union Arts Storm Formation, which modifies her basic attack string in the first place. Except that her basic attack string is so long and extremely slow. Like, this is like Rinko tier levels of crap. And it's like, but this is also her only method to heal herself. The fact that you can like, what they use this for is typically like, okay, I want to use this skill, and then and like depending on what level of like basic attack string you are, because she has a 5-hit string. So it's like if on 1 to 2, it's like the first, like you press 1 to 2 on the stuff like that, you get one version of a finisher. 2 to 4 is something else, and then the 5th one is like a big overhead swing that does the most damage. It's her only method of healing, and I really like the fact it's like, okay, cool. They were experimental with this, so they could just say to themselves, yes. It's a fun idea to try. It's like different various levels of finishers depending on like you hold the button down and it gives you something else to do with it. That's like the one cool thing I liked with Lan. That's it. Everything else feels like work. It's tiresome to use her. I can barely remember how she works in the first place, because all I ever use her for is like, I'm going to break armor and I just want to get through this VR week. Like with spiders or with Yeah, it's really just Spider. And with anything else, it's like the characters that released after her, at least they do something different and were more fun to do. Were more fun to play. It's like this is probably like this is the year's worst release, 100%. I could never recommend anybody to pick this character because like I do not care how hard you get about be like cloud, be like water, having an unlimited duration. It is not worth it. It's never worth taking buying a character to do this one setup, because we've been doing armor break setups for years without her, and we will continue to do so in the future. There's no reason to pick her up. And you can and I can already tell this much. She's gonna have some sort of busted ass renewal, and it's gonna be something like, "Oh, dude, she's so fucking crazy, man. It's like you were wrong about her. She's gonna be great, dude." She now has a legacy of shit behind her. It's like what is this like in your cultivation stories? Like her generations of her ancestors have been shamed or whatever, and now she has lost the power to defeat the dynasty or something. I don't fucking know. She's bad. That's all you need to know. Regardless, though, move on. Red Archive updates to Part 3. So now we have a lot of really core supporters. Man, I didn't even want to pick her up for the fucking icon. That was $45 for like a character. That's literally buyer's remorse. I didn't feel that way until I got fucking Lan. No, it's like original Noah, Tokiko, and Lan are like one of the few buyer's remorse moments I have. What a fucking shitty character. I have the icon, but at what cost? The archive, let's see, that'd be part 3. So we have Lilim, we have Buff Girl, we have the next series of Snake Weapons, Sora, the little Beater Girl, EXP boosting gal, Laura, really good stuff. I like her because she has that really strong bleed effect and also just crit rate for humans. Original Anne Rose, the single best supporter for VR next to Green Gal. The shut-in neat special for Christmas because she has like I think more damage to disarmed enemies, which is great because that's traditionally how you play VR for the most part in 1v1 situations. This isn't when they introduce Melt. That's the next one. It's terrible weapons for our demon sisters, and SMG, B lady, and Flat Hammer Girl. Solid additions to the archive. I think I don't actually have my I actually didn't realize until now that Anne Rose is in part 3. And I need one more copy for Anne Rose to get to 5.5. So that's actually really nice. Helga. It's Helga. VR Improvement Celebratory Conquer event open. Clear VR related campaign and surprise missions to acquire rewards. So it's like, I forget what changed here. I think it's the ability. Oh, this is when we finally get the ability to sweep it, which was actually really nice. I like that because it's like I was able to do that and just like when I was on vacation. So just like, all right, to sweep the points. I've only got 5,000 of these things. I don't mind. The June Bride event, obviously, it's everybody's favorite time of year. We get the wedding outfits for all of our characters because they get made in RPGX for horrible situations, but they get put in here in AT for us because they love us. Flower Basket of Joy, that you use those and get random items, which is really nice. Most of them is intimacy gear. Log in for 7 days, get good shit. June's Golden Pass is Blind Master Bride. I do not have this, sadly, because I went on vacation for like the entire month of June. I did not care because I was spending cash on vacation. I was sitting on the beach having a 6-pack of Coronas, eating pizza, doing fucking nothing. It was great. I loved it. So then we had that. This should have been a nice indicator for what was supposed to come next, because Felicia's renewal was the next month over. Catastrophe at Yomahara. This. Sky Edge Rinko. This is a supporter where I was like, that's pretty cool. This is actually a supporter that's from Taba, of all things. So it's a very, very old scene, because you actually I think I forget, someone uses this sword at some point. No, Rinko uses this at some point, and it's like, it's been forever and a day since I saw it, because I've been going through a lot of like old stuff for Taimanins, and it's like, wow, Sky Edge actually is a repurposed Taba supporter. That's kind of crazy. Well, at least some of the assets are. But she gets to go into Virgil mode. She gets to be like Virgil and do Judgment Cut End. And the supporter turned out to be a pretty solid addition. Bad in short fights, but great in longer ones. So it kicks ass. So it's actually been a very good part of current Total War meta. And that's not only for single battles, but in whatchamacallit, not just in single battles, but in relay as well. But it shows off a lot of skin, because it's like you just take it off of there and she's wearing nothing, to say the least. Repeat limited packages. Here comes Wedding Witch. There you go. You use her with Lan. You use her with White Feather. There you go. You have the team together. High-tech gunslinger package. I think I've gotten one. I got the supporters when this was running again, and it's like all those years ago, because this is a really good costume for Emily. We get Bang Bang Rooty Tooty Shooty in the first place. I think I've gotten all the copies at this point to 5-5 the supporter just right from the exchange facility. It's like it's not even that great of a supporter in the first place, but it's cool because it's High Noon Emily. It's good. I love it. Bang Bang Simulations. Well, it's also hard to remember that Noah's in the game for the most part, because her VA is super expensive. Like, because they managed to get her before she hit it big in Genshin Impact and became a hot commodity, and now we can't afford to get Noah. Is that gunslinger weapons auto dodge good? No, it's not. You're better off using Emily's renewal weapon. B Lady is very good if you have the if you're doing a lot of debuff stacking and buff stacking, so you can instantly annihilate an enemy in the first place. You need a character who's got like really, really solid green to actually take advantage of it. It's not like with red where you can just go like machine weak or anything and just like activate 20 different defense downs and stack stuff and just go in there and nuke, because it's like you need to be a character that has a really good like high damage green skill. You know, so oddly enough, it actually works really well with white, because we're gonna get to the probably honestly the biggest change of the year, which is the second VR change, and that's gonna be we'll talk about that when we get there, because I need to remember. I think that's in I think that was in August. No, that wasn't in August. That was when Micah's sister released. But rerun packages, you know, it's the middle of summer, so they're just like, there's no real hardcore summer blockbusters until like the second half of the month. So it's like they get Enter the Dragon Lady. We have Phantom Mermaid. This thing sucks. I remember seeing that the first time. It's like, it's such a low effort costume. It's like Azuma, she's the third member of the Kara crew. She got added in with her sister because that's her name. The other girl, I forget her name. Chainsaw Girl didn't get added. And we got new costume. It's because it's the June Bride series, so we have Funny Tactician and everybody's favorite healer. They get one. They have June Bride for Cool Mom, and probably one of my favorite June Bride costumes, because they get the fishtail for Shizuru. It's like, that's good. It's a really good costume. I like the June Bride one though for this because you can get it in black, and it's like nice. That's a good one for Ragnarok. And then obviously since it's June, they rerun all these in the first place. I have a whole bunch of these for the most part. Like I obviously did not miss Asiago's. This is not a chance. I know she gets an outfit that's going to come in January. We're going to get that because we're just fucking stupid for some reason. And they have Hebiko back there because she's just hanging out. So then we have June Bride for Saika, Murasaki, and actually the really cool outfit for forgetting her name. Oh, I'm forgetting everybody's name today. And that's the rest. Is like all the rest of the second half of the month. This is a really good month for me to just like not do anything because I had like all these costumes in the first place. It was really good. So then we go obviously back to the news we can use. So that iOS, Steam, and Stove, because they had all that stuff in there. It's like they didn't even give items. Oh, that's right. Concentrated Desires and Gems 1050. Ooh, that's rough. Vouchers, it's like, wow. They were giving away so much stuff in the first place because obviously Land got screwed in this for the most part because they had to create, what is it? Highway Angel Land. It was their other version of the, whatchamacallit. Since they were having so much trouble with the Secret Garden outfits, they had to make a whole different version for the most part. Which is good to say the least. That's like we always appreciate new and inventive outfits. I hope they continue to make these work because I like them a lot. Because Highway Angel Land is nice, especially also with the Highway Angel version for Azuma. More private room stuff. Red Archive, do stuff in there. I love it when because they have it's like style. Color 1 is running. It's like because they had a little typo. It's like you're supposed to put the quotation mark at the end here. Play it every day, and they did it again. See, like, oh, guys, you're formatting. What's going on? But yeah, okay. Because that's June. We need to go to July. Oh, it's that. There it is, because that's the one we need to go to next. Because next up is July. That's right, Kurenai. We were talking about her earlier, too. 94.7. Oh. April, what? I got June. There we go. Weird. Oh, it's because I scrolled the wheel. Whoops. So now we have reached July. I remember this is Felicia's renewal turned out to be another that's it wasn't like a huge meta shakeup like it was with Sora, but it actually gave enough changes to Felicia in the first place that actually like it took her from being like a really solid character who just like fell off with the passage of time, and to bring her back into something that is like an extremely devastating DPS with support features. So it's like they gave her Nightfall, which is probably like that's one hell of a naming convention. It goes way too hard to say the least. Because it's like I remember like last year before that I was playing a lot of Armored Core because the Nightfall is obviously the original holder of Raven in that game. So it's like, oh, cool. Because Nightfall here is like, it's a really, really nice effects scythe that has like, just, it does like what? It's percent damage, percent of max HP, and then it's like it just makes her do more damage and has penetration. It's like a bog standard sort of like strong weapon for renewal, which is very good. It's like this is a character who needs to take advantage of her high hit counts, and Nightfall does just that. It's designed to be strong. It was going to be strong. There was no doubt about it, because they cleaned up a whole lot of stuff about her too. Let's see. There's not much to say with Felicia, because it was a strong character who got even stronger, and I honestly didn't spend too much time with it, because the time that I did, it was like, she's strong. Like, she'll straight up rip the head off of anything that gets in her way, to say the least. But we have to get to August. We have to get there. More archive stuff. It's archived episode 4, part 1. And then we have July's Golden Pass, Oni on vacation. Unfortunately for Francis, I don't have that one again. It's a good look for her. Looks great. Even better, because I love my tan Oni, to say the least. But it's like, it sucked ass because, well, it's just another sad reminder of she's not good. Man. Yes, because I remember it changes her multi-hit art to just start throwing scythes everywhere. And it's like, what the fuck's going on? She's just doing just assloads of damage all over the place. And it feels like, you feel out of control, to say the least. Like, I got a pitching machine, and it's like shooting out missiles, to say the least. Fucking awesome. But we got really, really great news with this event. We have Fuma Amane. This is the first time we've seen her in literal years. It's like, and the fact that now she actually gets like a supporter, it's like everybody was like, oh my god, is this her time? Is it Fuma Amane this year? Are we gonna get her? Well, we did get something for her. We got one of the most useful supporters in the game, and we got as an event supporter too. It's like, okay, here's 60% more skill points on every mission you complete. This was core, obviously, for leveling up characters in every way, shape, or form. Like, I used it for Kara. I used it for Ozma. I used it for, obviously, for White. It's like, there's no way I'm not going to use it, because that's the value is just there all day, every day. It's like they gave this as the event supporter. It's like, that is an event I was not going to miss. Really, really good stuff. And it's also was a nice event too, because we got to see Amane just being herself for the most part. And it's like, why don't they do anything with you? Well, obviously we know now that they haven't done anything with her, because in here they're doing a lot of other stuff for her in Squad, which we'll talk about in December. But this led into a much more interesting proposition with Marika. Marika is obviously a member of the Kara crew, and we're all like, what? Oh, cool, a Kara the Bloodlord person. Oh my god, are we gonna get Double Chainsaw Lady? Is she gonna share with Kurenai? Oh wow, this is great. And it's like, that's awesome. But the thing is, this supporter sucks. Has like no use for the most part. I struggled to find a reason to even roll for the supporter in the first place, because it's like, what the fuck is she gonna do? And it's like, because this was the first time where they're like, okay, we're gonna change up everybody's expectations, and we're gonna release a character not related to their pickup reward supporter. And it's like, that's not good. Well, so far it's had a bad precedent, because whenever they've done this, they've released not a very good character. But then they had the repeated event, like True Demon Island. It's like Vacation Furfur, spot invincibility, damage up, general purpose supporter. If you don't have any of the big demon busters, great stuff. Because regular Furfur is in blue. This one is in red, so she has much, much more viability. And then we have Divine Tree Eleanor. Like, she's looking like some sort of like Kumet version of a Magic the Gathering card. And it's like, great. What does she do? Oh, you're horrifyingly mediocre there, Eleanor. You can't beat your one. This outfit certainly doesn't beat your the Egyptian outfit, your racism outfit, your Christmas stuff, your New Year outfit, your other costumes as well. It's like it's a pretty like meh tier package, and it's also the one that they gave away over the course of a month. And even then, it's like I don't even think I have. I think I have one copy of the supporter and like nothing, and like a few of the weapon. But also, this is I remember this specifically because the weapon itself is like on the description. It has like it doesn't wrap the text. It just it doesn't wrap the text. It just makes it smaller because it tries to it fit to the box, and it looks really bad. It's just really mediocre. It's like nothing really made you say like, all right, I want to buy this. You know what did make me want to say I want to buy this though? The other repeated package that came out this month, Evil Bodyguard Momochi Nagi, everybody's favorite event boss. Not only does she show up in the tower, not only does she also shows up in an event, in a really actually fun event too, because Bodyguard Nagi is like, this was like the really big thing for her. This is her big turnaround for everybody. Was like, oh my god, they're giving us Nagi support? What? Well, because in reality, Nagi is still mechanically very strong. She's always going to be because she has a boss killer weapon, ranged and physical support. She's like a theoretically perfect character. They just didn't nurture very well, which is sad because she's very pretty. But they gave her the Evil Bodyguard package, and it's like it makes her red skill better because it just makes all it does is just make it faster. It just makes it faster and do more damage. Her supporter though, and like the weapon, it makes your character move like extremely quickly. So it just like it makes Evil Bodyguard just crazy to do. This is the character like package in this costume I was talking about earlier, where it's got like I made her into like this jade cultivation looking samurai bitch, and I'm like, yeah, this is nice. I'm never gonna change the color on it. I can't change the color on it because it just looks too good. She also got her Yojimbo hat, so it's like, oh dude, Nagi, if I give you like a million gil, can you just like instantly kill my enemies? It's like we're gonna be fighting like, you know, Yu Yevon and Sin like that. I want you to blow them up for me. You mean I only need 700,000 just to blow up like the Dark Aeons? Oh, thanks Nagi, you're really cool. And then we have other repeated packages like Seamanside Tactician, Summer Almighty, and then obviously the very bad Special Ops Supply series, because this is before they started doing the permanent versions of these supporters. Like I think Seaman Demon Knight Emily, Troop Leader Oboro, all three of these costumes for Asagi, Sakura, and Rinko, and Yukikaze as well. So they made them permanent so you could buy them. You can't buy them again if you already got it, but it's like they're there. So it's like they don't have to keep rerunning them all the time. Not worth it though. Actually, no, this is the only way you could get Sakura's weapon if you really wanted it that badly. But then we get to new costumes. Because the new costumes this year, we get Summer Bitches. We got the absolutely ball-bustingly explosive Foxy Grandma Deluxe right there. It's like we'll be using that for the next 6 months, to say the least, with her. And then we have the one land costume I actually liked, because she gets to let her hair down, and it's like, wow, I suddenly like you now a little bit more. But it's it's going from the center of the earth now to just like the first layer of like, before you reach the core. So you're doing okay. I literally haven't changed her costume ever since she got this, because there's no reason not to wear it, even no matter how cold it is, because she can handle it. I love Foxy Grandma though. She's like, when we talk about VR changes, she went from like, oh, she's okay, she needs a lot of help, to fuck you, Foxy Grandma's gonna stab a motherfucker in the back like she's a rogue in World of Warcraft. Get them critical bonuses from behind, baby. Directionals. Oh, it's positionals actually. And then more summer bitches. We get Sassy Hebiko, and we go to the other part of summer bitches for repeated costumes. We got Ing Ding, we got Murasaki, we got Liquid Mom, we got Fentanyl, we got Sussy Jingle, we got Rinko in her big old hat. Love that hat. Then we had more. It's like it's July. It's beach time. We got everybody's in there. We got the butt plug ninja knives with Aina. I cannot get enough of that because that's a Taba costume, and it's like they kept them there. They're not used condoms. They're just butt plugs. And we get the really, really good costume for Eleanor. It's like, whoa, top heavy special. And then it's like Micah's is weird because it's obviously supposed to be like a wet t-shirt contest situation, but it's just a texture on hers, and it looks like in person it doesn't look very good. Shisui's is actually really nice too. And then we get down there, we got the Shizuru special. That's all I ever have her wear. And we have Sakura's. It's always been really nice because they have that nice rainbow effect. Kurenai. And we got Kiara. So it was all in all just a solid July, because Felicia, while mostly forgotten by most, but for those who really appreciate her, she is like, too little, too late, because I see it as like it didn't make her competitive because she has to deal with like, honestly, now she loses out again to Saika, who's the next renewal. It was like after that, I'm like, oh baby, you needed help. So let's go to here. What happened with Felicia? Because they didn't need to change too much. Yeah, there's archive part 1. Because they didn't put the picture in there for some reason. I don't know why. There's a Melt Ardell. Melt is a very, very good supporter for VR. And the same thing with Archive Part 1 with the other very good supporter there. Because then they have like her too. She's actually really nice. She's not. She sucks actually. I ground her up immediately. She's like, oh yes, less damage taken from buffed enemies, particle healing, and then snake weapons. Visual effects change, make her faster, make her quicker, make her stronger. New unique skill. Butt mark tag. When you tag an enemy with blood mark, your speed and attack increase by 10% for 5 seconds. You also deal 10% increased damage to enemies tagged with blood. And obviously, she now has many more options to put blood on enemies, which is awesome. The duration of the Shadow Blade made by Slaying Spree has been increased. Great. No more delay when using Orochinagi, and it now has a slot effect that it gets partially changed. Instead of reducing speed, she gets super armor. Much, much more worthwhile than a piddly little slow. And the delay after using the skill Evil Strange has been erased and increases the number of hits. It still has the sweet spot effect. They have to be within... If they are 1 meter in front of Felicia, she's going to whiff the skill again. And they did not change that. So it's like, okay, that's still not good. Sanguine Slash. That's the one where it's like, okay, it's her counterattack, you get an 81. Sucks. Counterattacks by dispersing demonic energy on an approaching enemy. Okay, really bad. Now it's release demonic energy to an enemy, tagging them with a blood mark lasting 8 seconds. That's the default effect too. So it's the most efficient way to apply blood mark. And it lasts a long time too. So now it's stuns the enemy. So now it just changes it from groggy to stuns. And then his slot effects are Rending Scythe. Instead of reduced damage taken by 20% for 5 seconds, now lasts for 10. Increased skill damage by 25, increased critical rate. So now she's all about dealing home run hits. Archive stuff. Yeah, the weapons. What a strange supporter. Marika, you did not deserve to have that shit happen to you, girl. It's just like in Kara the Bloodlord. Wow, she's treated poorly there and she's treated poorly here. Damn. I guess they really are just concerned about lore reasons. But let's move on to August because I have a lot of stuff to say about August. Vacation. All right. Kara. Kara released this August. And, well, what have I haven't said about Kara in the last 4 fucking months? I think I want to keep it brief, but it's like there's just so much I've already said. She's bad. She plays like a year 1 character. She's like, she also shares with oh no, I'm forgetting what spicy Jessica Rabbit looks like. Astaroth. She shares with Astaroth, which is a problem because now Astaroth's pool is like Rinko's, where they have a ton of weapons in there, and it's like there's a ton of weapons in Astaroth's pool that are both very good and very bad. So using her in the exchange facility is terrible, and trying to roll for her stuff is awful. So you're really limited to arena weapons or using Astaroth gear as a stat stick. And thanks to her sharing gear from Astaroth, it lets her get up there faster, which is very nice to say the least. Because Kara needs all the help she can get. I'm talking like she has glacial animations. She is a melee character, and she with the behavior of a ranged character. Like, I understand they didn't want to exactly make like, all right, we can't make Astaroth because she already solves her niche. So it's like, what if we make Kara but just like melee weapons and stuff? I mean, like, yeah, you can do that. Except for the fact, like, you know what Astaroth has? She has super armor. She's a ranged character with super armor on just about everything she does to get her stuff off. So they effectively took a bunch of ideas from Astaroth and put them on a melee character. Okay, well, the problem with that is all the animations are glacially slow, from her basic string to her finisher, her color stuff, her counterattack. It's like they're awful. They are just like generally horrible to use, and you'll be taking much more damage than you would ever like with it. And even then, she has very few crowd control options in the fact, like, I think her only slow is on her green, and you need to have 2 put in there for it. But the saving grace is the fact that it's like she has a heal. It's not great, but she's also the first person to introduce a gauge system. We've had people who use resources before to do their attacks, most notably Francis and Foxy Grandma. They use resources all the time. Now we have a bar at the bottom that can track resources independently, which means you also don't get the buff boost from that in the first place. Like, supporters that really look forward to, like, oh, you have 4 buffs? Here's 40% more attack damage. That doesn't apply to Kara because now it's an entity that exists outside of her, which means she loses out on those. So what does Kara even do? You play blue Kara, because blue Kara is the fucking blue chew she fucking needs to start ripping the heads off of enemies, because we have Blood Fist Retribution. Honestly, one of the most best named skills in the game, because that's what Kara needs to do to get the revenge on these developers for making her fucking garbage. The only character that's been worse for her this year is Lansang, and that's really saying a lot. Because at least with Lan, it's like terrible. Nothing's fun. With Kara, though, every time I use her blue build and I get to use Blood Fist Retribution, it's 3 gigantic fists that come out of the ground that are from crystallized blood to uppercut enemies and deal 1,000,000,000,000,000 damage. It is. It's really fun. It's like a white situation. It's like, yes, it's great. It's just so much fun to just use her blue build because she just punches things. It's a very nice catharsis compared to like the rest of what Kara has, because she just gets interrupted every way, shape, or form. He doesn't have the coverage. She just doesn't. She's too slow. Bloodfist just does like, it's hard damage, it's quick, it's easy, and it's like, what do you do? What do you do at that point? Because the thing is too, you really need her. I hate to say it, but it's like you actually need her package weapon to make her like serviceable, because Kara just wants to deal as much damage as possible. Because if she's not dealing enough damage, the threat is still alive and it's probably going to kill her. Because if Bloodfist Retribution doesn't take out the enemy or incapacitate them, the enemy is going to recover, smack her for 8 to 30,000 damage, and probably kill her because she has that god-awful slow recovery like Astaroth does. I hate it. I hate what they did to Kara. It's legitimately like, why? Why do you... This is, I've said, I'm going to say it again. This is like if they made Asagi or Ingrid terrible. It's like, would you have played this game if Asagi was garbage? Like, I wouldn't have. Well, I wouldn't have played it. I would have played the game long enough to try to get someone like Rinko, who played slightly better. Who would have, if Asagi was bad, I would try to get like Sakura, because at least Sakura is stupidly simple. People would say Ingrid is bad on her release, but it's like Ingrid is just like, at least she was quick on her release, so it's like she can move around and just like play hit and run tactics. Kara can't do that, so that kind of like makes her very painful to use and work with in the first place. Just don't like it. I don't like it. No, sir, I don't like it. I wish they would have. They could treat a character like her a lot better. Confound these developers. They drive me to drink. That's enough about Kara. I'll probably be bitching about her for the next year. Summer Festival, very good stuff. You get the nice little fireworks. You get rotational coins, everything like that. It's like, that was a good event. We got a lot of really nice stuff out of it. It helped level up my Kara to 87, so she could actually hit worth a damn. And then we added the 120th floor in Arena Tower, which was honestly easier than 100 to 110, because at 120 was like the lead up to 120 was like, it's pretty straight up simple. It's like a lot of hard hitters and it's a lot of bulky enemies. But 120 was like, it was like Lena, Papa Bones, and spinny robot man who hits really hard and has a hard, and it was not Chris Matan. It was like wooden dudes. Kara just needs to heal better. She needs to heal better and make more of her skills worthwhile. Speed her up, clean up her animations, give her some armor somewhere. Give her some armor on those basic attacks. Give her like a passive that can make her finish, or give her super armor or something. I don't know. Just give her some tweaks that don't make her such a chore to play as. Outside of Blue. Blue is just like, that's the ticket. That feels good. That feels good. That's a menthol cigarette of a character right there. Bad for you, but feels good in short bursts. And then we have Butterfly Weapon Gotcha event. Really good, because this is like the one where we did a whole stream of that and we just like rolled like all the rest of my coins, and I got like 7 weapons out of this. It's like, man, you can get all of these like multiple 5/5s out of that sort of situation. That was awesome. You got leveling materials, you got like coinage. It was like, that was a good event. Like, that was great. because if you didn't need them, they were great fodder. If you did need them, they're extremely strong weapons, and it's like they last forever. It's like, wow. The narrow passage. Oh yes, evil bodyguard there at the end. That was probably like the best clip I got for White out of that, because it perfectly showed her dying passive, and it was how to die with White's how to tactically die with White, how to use it as a reset, and then smacking people down with her whack-a-mole red skill. And I timed that really well with the I think like the second part of the chorus with in Sledgehammer. I was like, that's so good. That's perfect. That video can never be monetized, but it was worth it. It was worth it to use Peter Gabriel for that. And then August login event, do it again. Get some reward enchant booster. Those are always nice. And this is yeah, because right now in July they had the giveaway stuff for Techwear Ingrid. Mech Sword, Reverse Inferno, and Cutting Fluid, Ritual Bends, and more. Task Force Emergency Assemble. You can get event supporters. You know. Ooh. August's Golden Pass was obviously Squad Leader's Day Off. Looking spicy, Mirabelle. My lady out here, my Florida woman, looking fantastic to say the least. You could take off that skirt and it was awesome. It's great because she wears short shorts underneath. She's showing them off real good. Them hot buns on a summer day. Great stuff. Even though it really was just modified GI Aloha, it's like, it's a Mirabelle. Come on, man. It's like, I ain't missing it out. It's very, I could say it's an expensive month because, what is it? We have, oh, it's right. Princess Scoundrel, Demon Island spinoff. This is where we got to see the event where Ingrid, we get to see Ingrid working, which is another really cool event. I like these small scale events where it's like, you know, obviously Felicia being the bratty that needs correction. Got a cool little outfit out of it. We also got to see Ingrid working in her office outfit, which is, we don't get to see that a lot. I'm like, oh, she's a working girl in the right way. Then we have a repeat event, the longest summer in Gosha. Everybody's favorite red supporter, Lydia Beretta, now goes into green and stays really good too. And this is the one where she's caught in like, what is it, the vent? She's trying to sneak into the store. And she's like, oh man, Snake, I keep alerting the guards to the clap of my tits or something. There we go. Good supporter. And then we have new and repeat packages, which is obviously Techwear Ingrid. I won't lie, it's like you take the mask off with that one. Really cool. That's also a really good weapon skin for Ragnarok. That's a good one to have. Techwear Ingrid's great. The Gosha zombie outbreak. Well, of course, it's like she let that out there because it's like, oops, I did it again. I've killed hundreds of people, but I just say, ooh, hey, ooh, baby, yeah. Techwear Night. That was a cool event too because we get to see Ingrid just like, what are you doing out here? She gets to be Batman. Because this is just a modified version of her swimsuit and like what's it called? Corporate Warrior. It doesn't beat Corporate Warrior because by God is it hard to beat anything with Corporate Warrior. But it's a good outfit regardless. She even gets like Oboro Wolverine claws. And then we have limited costume. Limited Lapis returns. It's the only way to like, because what is it? It's the one that's like that they said to what is it? It's part of the damage build for oh my god. It's part of the damage build for Lapis. It's like, what is this? This is in red? No, it's in green. Well, what's up there, Jeff? How you been? Yeah, it's okay. If you want to play damage Lapis, you can go ahead. But her home is in blue with that. Who was it brought that infected fruit to Gosha? I think it was like some some kids or something. I think that was in the Inagaya event. And obviously, repeated package, Midsummer Hunter. I think this was a discounted Golden Pass last year for summer. I remember that. And a Summer Beach Dream package. That's a Golden Pass. Very good one, too. I knew not to miss that one. I missed too many for hers, sadly, which sucks. And then we have Bunny Girl Emily. That one has not been rerun in forever, so that was, if you missed that, well, too bad, baby. And new costumes come out. We get Summer Holidays. We have Wednesday. Well, we have Wendy's. I just fucking realized that too. It's fucking Wendy's Nagi. And if you can actually change the costumes to where it inverts the colors. And it's and then she turns into Wednesday. And then we have old lady trying to be young Asagi. I do plan on it, Jeff. We will be playing Taimanin Star Rail. We will talk about that later in December. One Day Job. This is nice. I like it. It's very good for Plappus over here. But braided Ingrid. Like, I'm sorry, Lapis, but it's like you're going up against big braid Ingrid. I just can't say no, honey. And then we have repeats for that. We have Diner Girl Hebiko, the Chinese restaurant, and it's Chinese restaurant Sue. And then we have Dumplings Kurenai, Shrine Girl Shisui, and then we have Cheerleader Oboro, the one where she grows a giant dick and then fucks over Shikanosuke. His butt was never the same, but thankfully his personality was intact. He gets his revenge later on this year, where he gets to go saw his cousin in half. So yeah, gets to blow out his cousin's back later on in the year. So worked out later for him. Yeah, it's like this talks about Kira. Because I'm trying to find out, where are you? Because this is the one where it's like it clears. We're still in August. No, we're in August. Arena Tower. There it is. Because this is not only was August Kira's release, this was also when we finally escaped the clutches out of the Google Play Store. So now they're officially on the Galaxy Store, which was great because that means everybody got back all their costumes they couldn't use, all that other stuff, and they were able to finally now they can actually get the Samsung discount coupons. Now they can use those. They can use all these fucking, like, they can buy all the costumes and everything like that, uncensored, for all. It's great. It's wonderful. Because now it's like they got the Galaxy gift box, weapon vouchers, upgrade boxes. It's like, that was awesome. Surprise campaign, mission events, get all kinds of shit. You love it. You love it. Action Taimanin Improve Account Protection Campaign. Let's see. Where is it? Because I'm pretty sure this is like, no, it was Ozma. Because this added in like a really, really huge addition, which was, all right, now we have tier 5 crafting facility stuff. So it's Demonite Shard and Nanomachine Blueprint with 14 new crafting recipes, which was crazy. This is nuts to say the least. The fact alone that we are able to craft Demonites and Nanomachines was like, that's nuts. Because it's like now they have like a nice timing tool. It's like, okay, Christmas time, here's some Demonites and Nanomachine pieces. New Year, there you go, that's for stuff. Fucking February, when Valentine's rolls in again, there's some for you. It's like, I love that. I actually used that this year to go build up some stuff so I could get like, a few more pieces to level up some supporters. It's worth it. Gold Gacha. Yeah, the speed multiplier in Total War would, reply wrong and it would fuck things up and you wouldn't get things there correctly. Limited gacha Korean times 5. Yeah, main quest stuff. I think it's the next month after, because we're going to be in September, and it's going to be where they do all that stuff to chapter 24. So let's go to August. Sadly, this year's Pogus was not very good. My fat-ass white girls, especially Miss Kara, oh, wow, that was terrible. That was a sad state of affairs. We need a September. Do you remember when Kara was good? I don't remember. She's very bad. She's been good in every other game than this one. S. There it is. It's all the way at the bottom. September 25th. 94.7. Nope. It's 94. It's October. What the fuck? There it is. We're not to Ozma yet. Oh, stop. Stop it, girl. Alright, well, ooh, slow down. Slow down. I wouldn't mind the Lilith launcher. I wouldn't mind rather if they just put all their shit on Steam. That would be really great. Because I was like, when they were talking about stuff for Squad, it's like, it better be on PC. Because that's how you get the look at the assets for the game. And also how to, I could stream it better. It's really easy. But, well, there we go. Now, yeah, because now from every point on, it's like they show the images shown in the magazine only apply to PC and Galaxy Store versions of the game. Oh. And there we go. Welcome back to September, everyone. This time, we are introduced to another meta shift for Total War, this time with good ol' Anrose. If you like Anrose, good. If you don't like Anrose, like I do, it was a mediocre situation. Well, I shouldn't say mediocre, because it's like they turned her from like kind of crappy to use to like super fluid and efficient and extremely strong. Like, my goodness, this girl is lightning speed, extremely quick. And she's also one of the characters that uses the meter at the bottom. You get 3 charges with her, and she just goes absolutely fucking crazy. And also, she applies 15 different buffs to herself. So she's like, all right, I'm going to have the melt. I think it's melt argentum. She's like, okay, I have 7 or 8 buffs applied to myself. Here's an 80% attack boost. Which is honestly kind of nuts. It's like, wow. There's very few characters that can do that naturally, and well, Anrose is one of them. I understand her strength. I've actually gotten quite a lot of copies of the White Yasha. Is it the White Yasha that's her renewal weapon? It's the red version of her stuff. No wait, the White Yasha's her stuff. That one. She also shares with Asagi, so it's like, all right, if you want to roll for her weapon, it's actually pretty goddamn hard to do, because you can't even use the exchange facility, because you're stuffed up full of Lena weapons and Asagi gear, because Asagi has it really bad, because it's like you'll never be able to pull a weapon for Anrose unless you're specifically like doing stuff for it. you need to use those selector tickets to make it anything worthwhile. And obviously, people do love their Anros. I don't. It's... I mean, there's just nothing there for me, man. It's like, you get to share with my favorite character, which is very good for you. So it means you get like her butterfly, Asagi's butterfly weapon. You know, obviously works wonders on Lena, and it works even better now on Anrose because she can take advantage of the speed, the strength, and everything like that. A really good indicator of just how strong Anrose became was that week. Anrose released, and it was, I want to think it was Kanaloa. Kanaloa was that week. Kanaloa was traditionally a very spongy enemy that gets fucked up really hard by any character, to say the least. My Anrose is heavily undergeared. I don't have anything for her. I've just been using her, default gear that you get it from her event from like 3 years ago. So I've been doing that. And, well, to say the least, it's she's able to just sit there and buff herself to the fucking moon and constantly keep healing herself too. Because her healing beforehand was extremely weak. Now they just super tuned all of her stuff to give her constant buffs, even with low skill points in her weapons. And it just says, okay, I'm going to heal 50,000 HP off of a 2-hit on... what was it? The one that shoots out the tentacles in a cone in front of her. That I was seeing her heal for like 50,000 health. And I'm like, girl, what is going on with you? You are going crazy. It's like, holy shit. And it's like, she's not even critting either. This is like floor 100 VR where you don't ever see crits again. And it's like, what is going on? My lady, you are just like, you're doing shit for some reason. And we even showed that off on stream. It's like, she's clearing stuff like no problem. She's the best AoE user we got now. It's like, move over, Murasaki. There's someone else that somebody can love, to say that. There's someone else Asagi loves now, to say the least. And let's see, Galaxy Store release, celebrating the 1-month release on the Galaxy Go Store. Secret event live. It's a Demonized Shard Nanomachine blueprint. You know, I honestly forget what this is. Something happened on that day, and it was like, I think I remember it being big, but I don't remember. They gave, oh, that's right, because it's obviously, since we have tier 5 stuff, we can now get Demonized Shard and Nanomachine blueprint. Zooey Mama. I think this is also when they were starting to ramp up for Taimanin 20th anniversary. With upcoming September events, my lovely lady Kara, she got herself the fall outfit. Looks good on her, especially when let her hair down. Very nice. This was also the outfit featured of when your goat's fucking washed. And she's getting her ass kicked in like floor 120 VR or something. I liked that. That was a fun video. Well, for all my Blue Archive senseis out there, I hope you picked up all your members of Tea Party. I certainly did. I'm not fucking missing Mika. I'm not missing her at all. But I finally now have, Seiya Nagi and Mika together. I don't have regular Nagi or Mika, which kind of sucks because I really need my own Mika for piercing, so I can like borrow it a special or something like that. But everybody's favorite chapter released. Chapter 24. Boy howdy, this was not good. This was like chapter 23 earlier in the year in March. That was pretty cool. The clone, it's like you almost started to care about the clones in the first place. And now we have Sora and Sakuya interaction, which was not very good. They didn't do anything very nicely for them in the most place, which was not very fun. Jennifer Lopez back there, she was just being bitchy she was being bitchy and causes Asuka to have a fucking character assassination situation. I'm like, what are they doing? Why are they doing this? It was all around a very very poorly received chapter, to say the least. And it also ended on a cliffhanger. So it's like, what's going on, man? What are you doing? This is terrible. That's like, it was an all around not good. So, and the thing is, it's like, since we're waiting on a part 1, now part 2, chapter 25, that's going to release in March. And I'm like, well, there's no way they can make this resolve to be satisfying, to say the least. Oh well. Task Force Special Assembly comes out. It's okay. You get like a limited stuff. This is also where you could, this is the one, the selector, where you could roll for like old supporters. This is where I got my 1 copy for Sora. I really should have used that to get the Asuka supporter, because I don't have that, and that specifically would have been for for the set effects, and even then it's like it's not worth it. What was worth it though was September's Golden Pass. Obviously, it's a Foxy Grandma special, and it is 150,000% worth it, because Autumn Inagaya, great. She looks like, contemporary Yukata stuff they're going to wear for the fall. Looking good. Then you get to take it all off, and it's like Zooey Mama. She lets it all hang out, and like, this old bitch still knows how to fuck, to say the least. Like, my God. Making your eyes go awooga. Awooga gaming out here, boys. I can't get enough of fucking Foxy Grandma. What is this? Her 4th outfit they released for her this year? Did they expect her to just like pop off like this? If they did, it's like good. But I don't know. I'll say this much. I like to say that I helped, because I'm spreading the love about, oh dude, Foxy Grandma outfit incoming. We gotta post every fucking day about that and say how hot she is. That way people buy it. I think most of these two are outfits created for this, for the most part. Because it's like, what, New Year's has a scene in RPGX. Christmas has Big and Small Grandma. And it's, what is it? Is there a version for Summer Grandma out there? Most of the outfits and most of the stuff regarding her in RPGX are all about her default outfit. Regardless, though, we get new and repeat event stories. We get Hasuma Reiko, everybody's favorite boner teacher, and actually a really, really good supporter. Because all you have to do is like, that hit didn't crit. Congratulations. Now you have a 60% boost to your critical hit rate, who you can constantly keep that buff up going. It's like, sweet. That's actually kind of crazy when you think about it there, Myth. Because it's like, I think Action Taimanin takes place in like 2070 or anything like that. So at this point, it's like, you got to think about this. What is it? Foxy Grandma, she was probably born in like 2000. In fact, I would probably know Inage at this point. I met her. And then I'm going to get old. It's like, oh, dude, what the fuck did you do, Grandma? It's like, she's called Grandma, but she's actually the same age as me. Well, not the same age. I'm still old. I'm older than her at that point. Let's see. Reiko. That was actually a really fun supporter event. She actually has a pretty, she has a soft side to her, which is actually very much on the contrary of her very harsh and abrasive personality. And besides the fact that she has a gigantic cock attached to her. So it's like, there you go. Miss Gawk on a plate over here is like a solid supporter, a really good character. And it's like, I honestly wouldn't mind her, being a playable character in the future and sharing with Shizuru. That would be nice. Because her lover over here, Kuroda Tomoe, is another supporter that was like, that's really good. That's a solid-ass supporter right here. Because we're all like, because thanks to what happened with Kara, we don't know what to expect now. So we're like, oh, is Kuroda Tomoe going to be our playable character? What an out-of-left-field decision. I don't think anybody would have expected that. But it's like, that's a good supporter, though. It's like, it's the particle damage scaling, so it's like, good stuff. And summer hasn't come to last, so it's the very end of September. Things are cooling down. and we get a rerun for Hell Night Summer Holiday with Beachside Storm. It's I remember with this specifically, it's like, oh, if you already did the event or you don't want the costume, you got a whole ass fucking demonite out of it, which was like, can they do that for more like costume rerun events? That would be great. For new packages, we have the month-long giveaway supporter and weapon is a branding selenite, Taimanin lapis. This was actually a really cool supporter because it's specifically linked to like high attack speed characters, and they have like effectively just like every second or third shot that can fire off like a spear to do more damage. It's effectively there to help supplement Lapis's damage. Like I know we said this before. They keep wanting to do this like Lapis DPS narrative, and it's like, this shit doesn't work, dude. It's like trying to make fucking, you know, support Spinel. It doesn't work. Like this is not what she's good at. Like, I understand it gives people options. You know, it's like, all right, I really want to go all in with Spinel. Not Spinel. I want to go all in with Lapis. And it's like, all right, well, I can't stop you. I don't like what you're doing, but I'm going to have to respect what you're doing there. I'm going to seethe in my corner and enjoy my repeated limited package, Cute Red Riding Hood Spinel. This one's actually pretty cool because she gets to look like Kido from Inazuma 11, but she doesn't have the cool dreads and the goggles. But she does have a little cape, though, which is pretty nice. The weapon itself is probably one of my favorite weapon skins in the first place. Rosencrantz is pretty sick, to say the least. The effect, it's specifically built around her green, which is all about speed, and it's speed and critical damage, which is I remember seeing like when this first ran and people were using like Spinel stuff to beat up Machine Week. It was really cool to see it, like, you know, green Spinel critting like crazy, because the supporter also is like scales off of buffs, and it's makes you go even faster. It can make you go so fast, actually, that it's you become useless to do any sort of attacks because your 4 momentum carries you so far. Then we have repeated packages, Autumn Succubutt with Fentanyl. Then we have Scorching Autumn. Then we have Thaughtum Queen. All wonderful, wonderful costumes. Especially Autumn Queen. Gotta love our Astaroth over here because she's spicy. She's spicy. Then over to new costumes, we have Autumn Breeze. You know, it's like it's Yukata season, so we got, like, you know, good stuff. Pick up all these, everybody. This is a good one. It's even better with Hot Robot. And then we got Hibiko, good stuff. And you got Big Mom. You got 2 huge women, and then the flatty in the middle. You gotta love it. It's called a sandwich. And then obviously we have one of my favorite Ingrid costumes ever, the Taba original, her Taba Yukata. And then we have Noah's, and then we have supersized Emily. They did it again. It's like they got 2 big women, and then they got the small one in the middle. And they do it again with Sora in there. It's not like Sora isn't exactly, like, you know, totally flat herself, but it's when she's up against Lightning Mom and Crystal Mom over here. She's getting squashed in between 2 gigantic particle colliders like there's no fucking business. And then we have, there at the end, it's Raisin Bran Rose, Ina Titchester, and Francis. What is it? It's September. There it is. So with Anne Rose, it changes. They did a lot of changes to her in the first place because they wanted to make her go from, all right, she's bad. How are we going to make her better? So they have the unique skill, Yaksha's Wrath. Every time you use a skill, you gain 1 stack of Wrath, stacks up to 3. Using a skill when the Wrath is full, depletes the gauge and activates Yaksha Unbound, which is her passive, which is her extreme dodge skill that gives her 4 buffs at once. So now, the delay before and after, Madosen, and its basic attack changes. So slashes enemies in a large blade, thrusts forward, dealing HP. Mori. So it's like They changed that to heal, and they took that effect off of the healing and put it onto innately on the attack itself. They changed Flority's Grudge so you can actually be able to get out of it and not feel like it's a piece of shit. Kind of still is. Reduced incoming damage taken. Deal that, gain an additional stack of Yaksha's Wrath to make it worthwhile for your weight. Knock down the enemy, which is bad because she had a bunch of these skills in the first place of like, oh, knock down, make groggy. Those are not skills you use in 90% of the game. Reduce enemy speed. So they changed, the Yaksha Unbound changes are pretty substantial because I know we made fun of this all those years ago. With Extreme Dodge, activates the Witch's Sense with crit rate damage defense for 4 seconds. So now it activates it with crit rate damage and defense for 6 seconds innately. So now instead of the duration, it's like, this is what it should have been. It's like God damn, it's like you just use God's Eye and it does everything else but better. So to delay after Devour, its basic changes. Whips back, 3% damage dealt. So it flails tendrils from the sword area. 3% of damage dealt, pulls enemies in with the slot effect applied. So it's a 2-hit attack at that point, so it heals twice. So now it's 3 suppress, which traditionally we did like to play her that way in the first place because awesome. Yeah, 3 protect is like, does the additional attack for hit 2 times to heal 3 times for 6%. Decrease enemy defense. So it's like now you can actually play her with like multiple forms of defense down. She almost straight up replaces Shizuru with just how good she is at, like, you know, being a defense debuffer. But even at that point, it's like you can run both. It's great. There's a Divine Wrath. That was a really big change because that's now her biggest enabler to give her teleports, give her more stacks. Because now it's falling attack with Dart Lightning. It's teleports behind nearest enemy, performs a diving attack with lightning, and it is so fast now, and creates a field of lightning on the attack spot that deals a dot for 3 seconds. Delay before it had to. Hyakuretsu-sen does that. Good stuff. It's very worthwhile to say the least. The cafe package, they ran that for 3 months. Surprise mission. Gosho welcome party. There it is. Gundari. That's the new one. There we go. So this is actually like a really... This is actually like another... This is part of a series of pretty big changes to the to VR itself. So what we have is Total War Relay mode. Ranking mode has changed if the team is highest score is displayed. The conditions for unlocking auto finish on VR has changed. Now all stages below the highest stage cleared under a minute on the current season is available for auto finish, which is nice because it's like beforehand it was like you could auto finish, but it's like it was only for the one you could do for like if I did 100, I couldn't do 99, 98 if I wanted to auto finish them. The fact that now we really didn't have to really care too much about standby time for changing. It's like for 10 seconds to 3 seconds, which is really, really nice. I like that. I like that a lot because it's like, oh, if something's about to happen to one of my characters, I can actually be in there and, you know, get them out and then switch back. So auto finish can be previewed. Improve the VR so it can show your best record during the current season can be checked. So now it goes. So now you can actually see your record against another old one, which was really nice. This was actually really huge. It's a small aspect, but it's the multiplier features available on auto finish in VR. Special activity can be checked. Horizontal flip feature, that's good. More private room changes. Same line would play twice with the cutscene fail from Mirabelle. One type of hit sound. It's like, well, they've been doing that since she got released in April. Stage information, clear screen. There you go. Anti-cheat, however bad it is. That was September. We need to go to October. What? Oh, that's right. It's the very end. Is it? Yeah. She released at the very end of the month. Okay, cool. Finally, I can get to October. I can get to October. I know. We're gonna get there, guys. Please let me talk about these. I love talking about my ninjas so much. So now we reached October. Big time for the game, because now we reach 5th anniversary in global, the 20th anniversary for Taimanin Asagi, and the whole 20th and the whole series 20th anniversary, to say the least. And they spend a lot of time over the next several months setting things up for their big stuff in December, which we will get to. So obviously, Azuma releases. Azuma, boy howdy, this girl is a breath of fucking fresh air. Because like every time that she's out there doing something, to say the least, she's fun. She's armored on everything she does. She has a fun series of passives, but they require her to get like a lot of setup in there for the most part. And we actually get to see her at her fullest potential, because she actually has like, skills that fucking work. She's quick. She has like lots of AoE clearing power. She has lots of insane strength behind her. She hates demons so much. She has like several things just dedicated to making herself stronger against them. And it's like, there's nothing that she can't do. Honestly, it's an insanely fun character. I wouldn't put her on the same like category as like, she's not exactly as strong as like Ragnarok, but she's as fun to play as someone like Mirabelle, because like they do a few things very, very well. Like obviously they have their caveats in the fact that like Azuma is glacially slow in certain aspects but can be quick in others, and her basic string is garbage, but her thing is all day about skill spam. So it's like it just feels good to use her. Like when she gets to transform her stuff into the spear, it's quick, it's easy, it does like lots of fire damage and like dots everywhere. And then she has like the electricity with her greatsword. It's like this is the kind of details and like sort of power I expected out of someone like Kara. But then they give it to our everybody's favorite sister. Well, I don't know. People like Micah for two huge reasons, but thematically, our grown-ass adult here, Azuma, who's the funny teacher to say the least, she got the treatment she absolutely deserves, because in Kara the Blood Lord, she gets shafted really fucking hard. She has a hard, awful life in that series. Well, at least in that one. And then in RPGX, life for her isn't that much better. Like, by God, she gets crucified. She gets treated like she's a piece of garbage. It's like this, she needs a win, and she gets it here. And it's actually very, very good to finally see that for once. I'm like, finally she can get something that's like, worth her while. And it's like, she's great. It's like, if anything, I'd like to get her weapon to max, so it's like, because she just feels that good to play. Because then we actually get to see her true strength in the fact that it's we get the big VR changes this year in October, because they finally put open the last level of the floodgates for people wanting to farm in VR, and they let everybody, and they reduce critical resistance, defense, and critical rates, so you can now just crit out. Like, I'm on floor 300 in some of these places and beyond, and I'm still critting, and that's like the way I'm going to be able to beat the mission. It's great. She also doesn't share with anybody, so it actually is really nice for her. It's like, she's a solid character for people starting out learning how to play, which is great. I love it. because it's like, because of how simple it is to just get her started. She's got good anti-racial stuff. She's got big coverage, a healing ability. It's a bit weak, but it's like, it's good to top off with. But it's like she will solve problems. She will get you through to what you need to do. It's effectively like the Murasaki I would have wanted, but it's like they had other ideas. I mean, that was with white. But obviously, we move on to the Taimanin 20th Anniversary Series event. So, celebrating the anniversary of the series, you're going to get, Golden Present Box, UR Gotcha Voucher, Nanomachines, Demonite Shards, and much, much more. They had the weekly stuff out there. Where's the scroller? The Time of the Asagi 20th Anniversary Mark, Butler Asagi, the supporter, and the costume as well. It's all about Asagi because, it's her game. We got to celebrate that good October 15th. It's like, congratulations, you got messed up in the arena, but you still won. And obviously, her 5th anniversary on Global, so we're going to have, it's Sussy Jinglei. She's a very early release on the character. People usually forget about her. But it's like she gets her own Kunoichi outfit. Looks good on her. She gets to look like Ayame from Ninja Gaiden. And then we have the co-op battle. It's not really the co-op battle we call it, but it's like they give really good items like Demonite, Theme Park, Ultimate Weapon, Anniversary Crate, Commander Mark 5th Anniversary, and it's like they give you the Festival Gacha event as well, where it's like, the more you draw, you get like greater stuff. It's like the pool increases to include like costumes, limited weapons and gear, everything like that. So it was a good time to roll for that sort of thing. And then they also had the 5th anniversary store. Really good stuff because you could pick up previous year's commander marks, lobbies, other rewards as well, and the costumes too. They all sadly cost Desire, but it was worth doing so if you missed out on anything specific. Obviously, I know everybody's like, dude, I want it so badly. It's like, I want the Rinko outfit, or I want the Asagi outfit because it didn't play all those years ago, or even Sakura and stuff like that. But it's like, I mean, that's perfect for what you said there, Myth, and the fact that this event turbocharges new accounts, to say the least. It's like you will go from effectively 0 to hero and probably be able to, like, accomplish a lot more due to all the changes they made and all the free shit they gave out. It's why I put out, like, so many shorts to go, like, dude, pick this, pick these, pick those, get some of that. It's like, it's good. You need these. Obviously, like, the board game event, it'll make you bored, to say the least, because it's very easy. I don't think they actually ran Mummy Emily at this point, which is sad. I would like to have that. Oh, that's actually, and that they did because it's part of the limited outfit series. Luxury box, get a bunch of cool shit. It's like, it doesn't actually mean that Anne Rose is 50% off though. Wouldn't that been nice? But this was another weird series of events. It gave another pickup gacha, which was, Starlight Chaser Rinko, which was her renewal weapon. We had been talking about that for a long time, and it's like, oh, she never got her renewal weapon, which kind of sucks, because, and then you finally get Starlight Chaser for Rinko, and it's like, oh, it's a massive AoE nuking, it's a massive AoE nuke that just, like, 5 random enemies, okay, get fucked, you're gonna get hit by 5 meteorites as well. It's really good. It's like a nice upgrade to Rinko, and it's like, obviously, it's going to be compared to Shosu, and it's like, it just feels like they would make a modern version of Shosu in the first place. That's what it feels like. And obviously, now that we know in January, she's finally gonna get her passive. So it's like, cool. What did this take? 2.5 years to finally get her renewed, and she's still not that great. So then we have October's Golden Pass was Punky Vamp. Was a good old Punky Vamp Kara, which is it's a good outfit. I like it a lot. But knowing her, it's like, grandma out here, she wears 2 skirts because she's too cool to just know how to wear one at all in the first place. You can't change a lot about the outfit either. I like it because it's like she's like what 700 years old, but she's like, yeah, I'm cool. I'm instead of being like I'm this dignified vampire lady, like look at me, I got funny boots. I got the hat. I'm not. Ooh, I'm like one of those goth girls you kids keep talking about. It's funny. And then we have Ready, Set, Go, Battle. Good weapon skins. Rerun of Welcome to Haylong, and one that's like where everybody's favorite boss, Nanase Mai, comes out. It's like, help! I've got way too much defense. You didn't kill me immediately. Prepare to fucking die. But the support is actually very good. Healing boost and more damage for suppressed type characters. Makes you last longer and get stronger. Yukikaze, Tsukiko, 50% off for Dawnbringer Asagi. I couldn't get it again, but it's like, well, there you go. I think it also gave away another copy of Dawnbringer, so it's like, nice. Max out my copy of Dawnbringer. The Big Braid special for Alluring Knight package Ingrid. Very good. It's okay, but I like the big braid. I'm glad more costumes can incorporate that. I wish they would do it more often. Phantom Mistress, Lady Dimitrescu. Nightfall Spiders. It's like Spider-Man out here. Very good stuff. I love that one. And it's this is also Heavenly Moon Flower, all the way back from Taba. It's like you get that outfit. It's like it's good stuff. Those are the reruns for that one. But for new costumes at Halloween, my God, we got the fucking good stuff. We got Invisible out here with Big Boss Francis. We have honestly the superior costume. The only thing that surpassed the original with Ragnarok is her Halloween costume. And then we have Rouge the fucking Bat over here just putting the hurt on that corset. And we have like super cool Mirabelle. Honestly, like they hit it out of the park with Halloween this year. Because after that, they also had the next edition in Maiden Gosha with Ina Titchester, the Maid edition. More repeats and obviously all our Halloween costumes. Very good stuff. We go over here to September. It's weird. So then we go here to September. Play with that. Co-op battle. Do all your fun shit. Oh yeah, that's the very end of the Lapis event. Branding Celadonna. No incorrect passive value. Dealing damage equal to 20%. It's like, oh no, they nerfed it. Whatever, dude. So this is when they added a lot of stuff for Anniversary. So improvements and bug fixes. The Memorial Packages tab is added into the store. You can purchase one limited package from the past over a certain period permanently per account. They added in a series of new awakening skills, which were very good. A reset skill for individualized awakened skills, which is very, very nice. Instead of spending 400 gems because, oops, I put too many points into one. Now I can't reset them at all. Now they added improved awakening skills so you can instantly level up the skills by multiples at once, which was awesome. That made it a little bit more tolerable. And what they did was, and this is probably the biggest of them all, improve the mechanism for critical resistance related stats. So it kind of nerfed the way how they work. Well, Avalon, we're all the way in October right now. So we're finishing up October. We're going to get to November. And then, let's see. Nerfed the overall Time of 5 VR difficulty. That encompasses a lot of stuff in the first place, which includes stuff like how much damage the enemies do, how much defense they have, the critical rate that decreases the critical rate scaling on the floors. Same thing with critical resistance and debuff resistance as well. They effectively flatten the curve over that in the first place. It's like, instead of going from like, with 1 to 100, it was a really steep curve for like tons of players. And now 1 to 100, it's a fucking breeze. It's like you'll be able to do it at like with almost mid-tier accounts at this rate. You get some like probably like 10 characters awakenings, for the most part. You get 10 characters worth of awakenings behind you, and it's like that's enough to probably like max out your attacks and like put enough points in, not max out your attacks, but get enough into attacks and parts into defense as well, that you can just absolutely floor whatever's coming your way. Because it's like you can go, you're not going to be hitting like 300 and beyond, but it's like even at that point, it's like you'll be able to clear efficiently, which is the most important part. Now it no longer is, they still have the stupid ass cap, but it's like now you can go where eagles dare, and you can finally get the resources you need. It doesn't change the fact that the bosses still have their mechanics like worm knights, spiders, mass Taimanin if things get out of control, stuff like that. But if anything happened this year, the nerf to Taima 5 VR was, I want to say this, it's like this is bundled inside of like the release of like Ozma and everything like that and the anniversary. But this was the most telling thing for me, that something huge was about to happen, because now it's like players no longer need to focus so hard and work so hard to get to like, efficiency and like investment into the mode itself. Same thing with like Total War. It's effectively like an afterthought at this point. It's been 1 year and we haven't had any sort of updates with it besides functionality. So that's what told me like, all right, it's the time of year that they would do something like pretty important. And it's like with this change, that's what it told me, is that something was about to happen regarding like the future, not so much the future of the game itself. This game has plenty of time behind it. There's plenty of time like left on it, at least like 2 or 3 more years. Because it's like they still need to finish up like some parts of the story. At that point, they'll do that. But it's like with that is like, and then they made the announcements about with Squad, and it's like that's exactly what I expected. That's exactly what I expected for something to happen, because they want to make the shift over from getting serious about this game to making you want to get serious in their next title. And of course, this is like more medals for co-op battle. The more medals from co-op battle, more inventory, tutorial. The mission UI for the Golden Pass, it didn't actually get better. It makes it just shows like, oh, the mission UI for Golden Pass, it's like, because the Golden Pass, like, it shows like, oh, it's on the top. It's like, that's the stuff you want. It's like, yeah. Oh, Shiranui, you still always have problems with your clones. And not only were the gates for Yaksha's Wrath was acquired incorrectly in a certain situation, of course. Freedom Man! Jimbo. Oh, Jimbo. Who would have thought you were cheating? Let's go to November. I mean, yes, I certainly understand the problems with Spider Queen and how she's a goddamn slog to get through. Even on higher, I don't like climbing with her because it's always such a chore to do. We need to go to November. We got one more. Because this is obviously like, they were thin on the content for November because they're obviously like getting everybody geared up for all their December stuff. Because December we won't need to do too much with that. So we got one more. I know it's 1:30. All right. November has Saika's renewal. Saika's renewal is obviously another shakeup. One is a shakeup for Total War, where we finally get great, great stuff, because it's like it immediately beat out the Anros meta, which was like, I like that. But then it's immediately something like with Saika, they just gave her with Boost Grieve. Boost Grieve is just like, I'm gonna beat you to death and you're gonna like it. Because now they gave her, like, her passive is like amazing. It's completely bonkers, and it makes, she's already been strong. And it's like when they were gonna do stuff like that, it's like, okay, we're not gonna like, oh, we're gonna super tune her or anything like that. They made very small but important changes to her that improve her playstyle and make her go from, dang it, the pain, oh Josh, darn it. And it's like, it's fine. It's like she was always had a little bit difficulty to play because she get interrupted when she wants to do like her big stuff. Now she can do whatever the hell she wants, and you actually get to feel the true power of this Fuma Butler, to say the least. She finally gets to reach her fullest potential, because she was always on the cusp of it, and you had to really, really put the investment behind it to really just like put her over the edge. Not so much put her over the edge, but give her enough strength to take out whatever is in front of her. Now she just can do that all the time. She's psychotic. I like Saika a lot. She's probably one of my favorites out of the Fuma family. She's my favorite Fuma family character. She's super pretty. I like her. She's got nice legs. She's got the big booty. She's super confident in herself. I like her. She's not like Kara, Ingrid, or Asagi, but I think she's great. She's got that really nice art. She's probably my favorite Zol character, to say the least, because it's like, I don't really like Kurenai, but it's like, they didn't have to make her so pretty. They just didn't have to, but they did. I mean, what is there to say about Saika? People love her a lot. She had a fantastic renewal. It's everything we could have wanted, to say the least. Like, this is effectively like, because after this, it's, crap. Login events, all that stuff, you know what to do. Because Thanksgiving was that. They gave you turkeys. Yum, yum, turkey. More Taimanin 20th anniversary stuff. Log in throughout the entire course of the month, so you can get Phantasmal Die, Rotational Gacha Coin, limited stuff. And if you logged in all the days, you got a copy of Founding 3, which was awesome. I thought that was a great way to get through the month of November, because they really didn't have too much going on here, to say the least. It was kind of like a tepid month, outside of the fact that was like, Saika becoming insanely OP, to say the least. Thankfully, she can't share with anybody, to say the least. Same thing with Asuka. So it's like, awesome. Now she's just hair-raisingly strong. So, Lan, got your golden pass. Sussy Jing Lei with her body cam. I like this costume a lot. I just really like, I can only imagine, like, oh man, Midwest safety. Midwest safety with Sue. She's like, oh no, she's going to turn her body cam off. She's going to do horrible things to these people. Special Forces Sue, where she does the sneaking mission. Halloween Ghost, because we have that in November always. And obviously this, what can I say? What can I say about Heimdall and Photon Storm? Holy shit. It's like, wow. They got the good outfit from RPGX. And then in the future, we already know they're going to put out the Yukata for it. I'm like, yeah, it debuted General Halloween. I wonder if she's actually going to be like a playable at some point, because like that's actually really cool. Like a mounted enemy, that would be really great. Though that seems like something you would probably use in like 4 Squad. The Mira Booty, it's like she's barely wearing nothing at all. It's an Obui classic. She's freaking enormous. It's like, God, what what a lady. It's like, my goodness. It's like, let me tell you, that was a horrible series of rolls to get stuff for her. But it was like, don't worry, guys. I managed to max out her gear over time. That was painful. But you know what made it feel good is the fact that like when she shoots off Heimdall, and it's like you get to see that shit shaking around. I'm like, love her. She's so awesome. Get my brown woman coalition there in AT. I've got my Ingrid, I got Eleanor, I got Fentanyl, I got Mirabelle. It's like a small, densely packed cube of hot brown sugar. Great. Because then we go over to here with a Taimanin 20th anniversary costume package. Here's something really cool that they don't talk about is the fact that you can't get any of these costumes anymore besides this. They removed this from the initial Asagi package you can buy. Because it's like the $45 one in the first place. You can't do that. You can't get it anymore, and it sucks. And it's a really poorly designed costume because you can see it's like they have a lot of artifacting in there. It's like terrible. It's the same thing with Sakura too. It's like, yeah, you if you didn't get them, it's like you can't get them anymore. This was like quite literally the last time you could ever get them, which was really shitty of them. That's actually because no one made a stink about it either, because nobody cares about these costumes. I care because this is Asagi's TA3 art with the costume as well. So I'm not missing my vampire lady because I already have vampire lady in the game that sucks ass. I don't want the other vampire lady to not look good while being okay. Even though I already had it from years ago. But they shouldn't do that. They shouldn't do that to create a limited time scenario. They gave you, what is it, Task Force 9. Oh yeah, it's with the characters. A Nanomachine, Demonite, UR, all that stuff. Black Friday package, that was pretty good. You got a free level stuff, and then it's like if you bought all the way up there, it was a pretty solid deal. I didn't buy any of it besides, they got the free package, but it's like after that I'm like, okay, nah, it's not for me. One of my favorite costumes in the game. Oh, we had this. This is awesome. Because it's like we talked about this. Because you had the choice between of two limited packages at once. Which was Fentanyl, Phantasmal Choir. And then we had Mirabelle at the same time. Phantasma is the better choice. 100%. Because she has the debuff removal. And she also has a lot of better effects. Mirabelle's is strictly almost for her. And it's like if it doesn't really work too well on anyone else besides Saika. But this one is like, it's usable everywhere, and it's a really great costume. Thankfully, I had both, so it's it took the pressure off for me. But it's like I wanted more copies of the weapon, and I knew how to get more copies of the weapon. And obviously the supporter was more concerned with, so I get the 4-5, and then, I'll just let God take it from there. But it's like getting more copies for Fentanyl Phantasma was prime stuff. That was worth it. One Day Job Francis, One Day Job Asuka, and obviously Wanted. The sisters are double trouble over here with Officer Good and Sexy and the sheriff's deputy over here with like sexual violence. That's what we're gonna call her. These are really great because it's like the costumes in here for the sisters do not do justice about how big Micah is in here in the first place. Like, she's even bigger in game than she is in the art, which is honestly, how many times can you say that? How many times can you say that the in-game assets are bigger than that? This is actually a really good costume for Azuma because it's like, it just shows like she's the lithe, thin, flexible officer, and she's like, she's pretty brutal with it to say the least. It's a good outfit. She actually gets to put her hair in her ponytail and everything like that and look fresh as hell, looking awesome. Because they release all their the wanted outfits. I like them. I like the officer costumes. They're fun. Because then they have Gomenasai partner and the bandit bitches, and then they have office chief of sexy police Asagi and gangster Oboro. Really good costume too. But that's November. Because November didn't bring too much in there. It's like obviously Psycha. Yeah, we'll explain Psycha a little bit, and then we'll move on to December. So let's see. Yeah, warming up gears. You get a gear on every critical hit. Enters overclock when they all are activated. Overclock grants super armor on all skills, reduces cooldown time by 30%, and increases attack by 10% and speed by per activated gear, with maxes out at 5 stacks. Because when overclock's active, a gear will deactivate every 3 seconds or taking damage. The gear effect ends once they're all deactivated. That change alone with overclocking was like insane. It just said like, all right, we're just gonna make her just give her all the really good stuff together, and then you put it together with something like with Lan, you can even lower skill cooldowns. It's almost at the level of diminishing returns at that point too, actually. But it's like, because they're already so low. It's like, what is it? Combined with your 30% with overclock, and then your skill cooldowns at 30%. It's like she's never waiting for cooldowns. She's a DPS machine. So it's like, I remember when at the same time, like, you know, we had tower stuff that came out at the same time. So it's like, all right, we're gonna take Psycha out there and go kick some ass, and we certainly did. Psycha she was psychotic to say the least. Because now she's like, and she has no more of that stuff like make enemy groggy, increase the range. Now it's like defense down, critical damage stuff, makes takeover. The fact that she now also has the massive change to her skill cooldowns, which means takeover isn't fucking terrible anymore. Now it goes from, oh, I have a 4-second disarm for all enemies in the screen. Oh, woe is me. Now I have an 11-second cooldown. That sucks. So now it has immediately built in with 6-second disarm for a screen ride situation. And then you have a 60% cooldown when you're in overclock. So it's like, great. Unstoppable shit, to say the least. Now you can chain them now. You can make it 6 for 6, or I think it's like 6 for 8. And it's like, and it loops back all the way around with crazy shit like that. This is the axe kick. Jumps in the air. It's like, oh, her rider kick skill from Moonsault. More damage, reduce the skill cooldown, and it's just like it doesn't give healing. No, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't give healing innately. It's still in green. They should give her a Peerless Beauty costume. It would make so much sense to do so. I'd love to see her just do all 4 miles of her hair into those hair buns, because, well, she'll find a way. She'll do that. And login bonus. There we go. Okay. That's enough of that. Now we're in December. December obviously is let's go back to the game itself. So now we are in December. It took 3.5 hours to get to December, but there's so much to go over this year because so much has happened. Oh, there we go. That's the wrong one. I didn't want that. Because we'll get to white, because obviously... Oops. There we go. So obviously, white is our character that released for December. She is she's not very good. She is fun in the sense that she has like she's like Kara in this, like she has one color that's good. Everything else is a little bit like tough to use or weird. But here using just like the big super bonk. The big super bonk. Her super bonk hammer in green. with the critical damage modifier is just crazy, to say the least. It's like one of the most fun things in the game because it's like Blood Fist Retribution. If it doesn't solve the problem, White's just gonna die. If it does solve the problem, it's like, boy, how you get to see White just slamming enemies in slow-mo, to say the least. Using her in regular stages is like trying to shit through an eye of a needle. Yeah, you'll get a little bit done through there, but it's like you're gonna miss so much more with it. Oh man, she's not good. She looks good. Like, she has a lot of really cool costumes, to say the least. Like Blizzard Queen, it's like that's a really good Christmas outfit. She looks like Elsa from fucking Frozen, but like more slutty or something. Like you can give her normal hair, you can put it on there. She sadly doesn't get to use her dogs that everybody loves to fucking meme about her for some reason. Like, okay, we got it. She's a white woman with dogs. We heard it. We've heard it all before. So you get the silver Yasha battle armor. I wish she could use her Taba outfits, like, cause we obviously know her in her modern iteration with this outfit. Before this though, she had like a ballerina outfit with like the weird sleeves and the exposed parts in the middle, which is like, I wish they could add that outfit in there. I like this a lot though. I wish she could have the messy hairstyle look on all of her outfits because it looks really good on her. He's like, you can clean her, you can put hair gel, you can take the hair gel out, you can take the mask off, mask on. But it's like, this is a good one. It's like, but I didn't want to spend the money on, not the money, but I didn't want to spend the gems on costumes because, well, they released that information about like, oh dude, they're gonna have the Mirabelle New Year's costume. It's like, awesome. Okay. That's great. I'll save it for that. I also wanted to get the Christmas outfits for Sora and Felicia because I like Felicia's one a lot. These are also permanent, so it's like I'm not too hurt about it. I like this outfit a lot though. It's White looks very good. I wish she played better. I wish she played as good as she looked. That's the sad state of affairs she's in. She's gonna get a New Year's outfit, which is really nice. Like, she gets to look like Eva Beatrice from fucking Umineko. I'm like, wow. I want to play Umineko again. Or I should probably like Higurashi or whatever. You can put her hair up. You can put her hair down. You can do it all around. Why do you have snow? That's for the ice ladies. You can take the coat off. You can do that. She's... Oh, yeah. When I heard they were going to put in stuff for, what is it? When I heard they had the stuff for, they're going to give 3 characters who previously didn't have passive skills, and they're going to give them passives, I'm like... When I heard they were going to do that, I'm like, are they going to go back and give Murasaki one? Because it's like, because Proud Revenant feels like something they should have put for like Murasaki or whatever. Because like, upon death, restore 50% of HP and resurrect one time a battle. And it's like, no, she's not good. It's not good. It's like, in high level play, you will actually die and not even realize that you died because it's like you're in the heat of battle. You just notice like, all right, I got a healing. Let's get back in there. And now she has super armor and just like her HP just disappears, but she dealt more damage. So it's like Machine Week just got done with. Actually, no, we're in Machine Week right now. We did that. We're in there, and it's like she gets kicked or shot or something like that for 4,000 or 6,000 damage. And I'm like, I don't even notice she's dead because she just eats the hit when she's in super armor. And it's like, what the fuck happened? It's like, I'm dead now. I'm like, okay, thanks. Oh, White. Because she has this. This is honestly like if any other character got something like this weapon, it would be like insane. Because like, oh, 2% max HP when killing somebody, and then damage increases by 2 to 4% up to 10 stacks. So 20 to 40% more damage. Absolutely fucking crazy. Because it's like, you can combine it with that other supporter and just like go fucking nuts. I'm like, this is great because it's like, it's the best in slot situation for White because she needs all the help for her. But that's enough about White. She's not that great. I couldn't recommend her in any capacity unless you've been playing for years, because Murasaki exists. But the thing I'm most concerned about with the December newsletter was this. Inagaya Christmas Special. Foxy Grandma bookends the goddamn year with one of the best costumes in the whole fucking series. It's like, it's so good. It's like, what were they thinking? Obviously, they're not going to put the small version of her in there because that's too crazy. But it's like, she's got way too much going on over here. She's going to get me hit on a YouTube for, it's like, you're putting out too many nude women out here on this. It's like when I was making my DOA videos, like, years and years ago, I still get strikes for, well, not so much strikes, I still get warnings for that. It's like, that's too hot for TV there, Corn. You can't be putting them women out there looking their absolute best with body positivity going on. It's like, no sirree, Bob. But then it's like, you can take the hat, you can't put her hair down with the hat off, which kind of sucks. But it's like that. She got her white beard jacket. You let the hair down. It's like too hot to handle. Because if we can do this, let me show you this. It's like how is she holding? Like, how's she covering up all the business in there? Well, it's like, let's show you. It doesn't go any further. We need technology. We have technology. Awesome. It's still right there. That's so perfect. Do 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 do. So now we are inside the model for Inaga herself. It's like I gotta. So there in the front, you could obviously see that, and it's like you can see just how thick this bitch is in the first place. Where it's like we're clipping in the model, and we're still seeing what she's got upstairs over here. And her ass is so fat, it's like whatever. But she's got the C-string gaming going on. It's like there it is up in the front, and there it is in the back. So it's like barely wearing anything at all in the first place. What a paragon of body positivity, to say the least. Look at that. It's like you zoom in there. It's like whoosh, kabam. Yes, ma'am, kabam, to say the least. Crazy. Love her. I love Foxy Grandma. She's like, it's great. It's like if Asagi just like really just let go and be super slutty. It's like if we took a bad end Asagi, but she takes it instead of like, oh no, my life is ruined because I was just slutty a little bit. And it's like Inage is like, dude, if I don't become slutty, I have to become old again. She's great. Don't save. Turned off the game audio because that's effectively what they're doing for December. It's just more like, oh, log in, do that, because we have the Christmas shop event. This is actually kind of a shitty way to do it, because in order to get Santa hats, you have to do you have to do this sort of shit where it's like, oh, just log in, do some stuff, you get like 40 or 50 Santa hats, It's like, it's terrible. Well, her ninja art, or Inage's ninja art, is reliant on, like, taking the essence is related to particles. So for the longest time, she's been using, taking the semen from men and everything like that, and extracting the particle energy from that to keep her youth and maintaining that. Obviously, nowadays, refinement for particles is much more simpler and straightforward. She can get higher yields from something like, taking a direct particle into her body to maintain her youth, instead of just, blow bang city, to say the least. But it's like, well, she's been doing that for 70-something years at this rate. So it's like, I'm not going to stop now. It feels too goddamn good. When's the new Asagi skin? That's after the new year. I think it's actually like on the next... It's not next Tuesday. It should probably be like in the middle of the month, in the middle of January. But we have, obviously, it's December. They've been releasing a ton, and I mean like a ton of news, to say the least, about goddamn Taimanin Squad. Taimanin Squad has been something that they've been brewing up for the entire year, to say the least. So let's go over here, back on the Google Chrome. So we get over here for Taimanin Squad. It's like, look at that. They've even got 8,900 followers. They're going to hit 10,000 at this rate. It's going to be great. So obviously they've got the pre-registration going up on there. So let's go to the Taimanin Squad website. The third way to win. I have my. What are they talking about? So let's see. We have the pre-registration. Right now they have pre-register on the App Store and Google Play. Obviously, Google Play is going to be having some problems, to say the least. We don't know yet. This is also where we get to see the most modern iterations of Asagi and Sakura. Not exactly my most favorite look, because it's their cleanest. It's too clean. It's too clean. We'll watch the video later. On pre-registration awards, we have, like, stuff like that. Like, okay. I don't know if they're aiming a little too high on this one. They don't need to do that. So obviously it's like, they'll probably give us, Miss Asiago herself. There's no way they wouldn't. They have the, Asagi equipment, gacha tickets, UR gear, login for 7 days. So let's check out what this is. Okay, but thank you. I need to read it again because it's been scrolling. Of course, Tokyo Kingdom City. Oh, look at that. It's the introduction of Taimanin Asagi 2. It is the introduction of Taimanin Asagi 2. What the fuck? Got a video coming out about that, guys. Promote it again. Watch it. Back in the day, the Japanese government invested a fortune to build a second metropolis. However, the project was completely halted over a decade ago and has since become a virtually abandoned illusory city. The bridge was fixed. It is now degenerated into a demon city, a chaotic mix of criminals, serial mafia demons, and foreign corporations, becoming a haven for lawless and illicit individuals. Those with power rule over the citizens, and the citizens follow those with power. Stop. Under that order, the Fate Grand Order even, countless criminals and outlaws of Tokyo Kingdom and allowed to survive. Now we can move. Peace and order are no more. Demons who once ruled over humans and made them obey, tamed them, and suddenly began attacking those very humans. However, those who are opposed to them, the Taimanins and the UFS troops who infiltrated Tokyo Kingdom City, prioritizing the protection of citizens, the joint forces of the Taimanins and UFS troops retreated, eventually establishing the final line of defense at the entrance of Tokyo Kingdom Bridge, the only remaining route connecting the city to the mainland. Chadea GPT, that's so fucking stupid. Oh man, this is built for like mobile websites. This sucks. Oh, of course, it's like, oh, these are like the character introductions and stuff. Mama Yukikaze, out of shape compared to her best days. Oh. As an advisor to as Asagi, okay. out of shape compared to her best days. Skills are on par. It's like, well, I don't know. Sure knew you don't do a very good job with that. She can still handle several veteran Taimanins without making a sweat. Oh, yo, we know that one, sure, from Shiranui. You can handle many people at once. With her trusty Naginata, she can mow them down, do a good job. And dreaded by the denizens as the Phantom, the one-man army. Gymnasian molds illusions skillfully. Extremely rare feat. She's the master of water.
Taimanin, Mizuki Shiranui yo. Mada yuki kaze ni wa makenai wa.
Cool, they actually still maintain they got original water mom. It's good. Why? What? Oh, it's weird. They have to like click. I can't scroll down because it sends it to the next area. I have to like do it off to the side. Can I F11 this? It does. Okay, cool. Oh, good. Emily. Well, at least Emily made it back. I hope they utilize her more than just like in the first arc of Action Taimanin. It's like this girl has so much potential. She's got big tits potential. She firmly believes in the power of science that can be used for anybody. Okay, cool. An anti-Nomad UFS scientist, because Nomad is the organization that works with UFS. She's deeply interested in Taimanin's extraordinary physiques and supernatural abilities, and seeks to break them down in scientific theory to continue the benefit of mankind. She's got a photographic memory that allows her to remember everything she saw in the past, and parallel cognition to simultaneously compute multiple tasks. Her default role is to support. With the help of powered exoskeletons, she can pick a good fight herself. Oh, Emily. I like that. They got the glare to make it look like she's got some nipple action, too. Oh. We can't not just not have her. Frost Phantom. Miss Ragnarok. Shaggy ponytails. Yeah, this is going to be a new game. It's going to release sometime next year. We don't know when, though. Probably at the end of the fiscal year, so probably sometime after March. At least that's when I expect it, because it's like, oh, if it lines up with March, it's like, oh, cool. It's like Grand Blue Fantasies one. I hope they don't do it in like October, because that would be fucking ass. She hates men and thinks that all men are animals. We're still on this. We're at like what, year 8? No, like it's not even year 8 for RPG. It's like 7 for RPGX. We've been on this for like what, 10 years at this point? Like, you fucking serious? Come on, dude. Manipulated cold air. Argument with her father. She sealed her ninja arts to refuse it, and then her dad dies. So barely anybody knows what kind of ninja arts she uses. Well, she's fucking whatever. Yeah, there she is. That's my girl right there. Pointing to some action. Rogue Taimanin. Oh, she's not even with the UFS anymore. They're going all in with this now. She's the young head of the famed Kokawa family as well as the only survivor. After Edwin Black killed her parents, she was taken in and raised by Asiago. She gained recognition from the age of 14 by being really slutty and performing well on dangerous missions. However, she disappeared after ignoring orders from Asagi and challenging Mr. Black, which left with her with serious injuries to her arms and legs. After having been missing for a while, she emerged with mechanical arms and legs. Her highly advanced prosthetic arms can move like biological arms, but now they're precise like a machine, with steel with weapons inside. She's as powerful as Asagi, and so is Fear as the Steel Reaper, destroying both human and demon members of the dark side. They really tried with her in Taimanin and Asagi 3 to make her as like, all right, we're passing the torch to Oi Nagisa. You proved yourself with Taimanin Yukikaze 1 and 2. Now we're going to have your girl be like, the face of the franchise. We're going to put it all to you, Asuka. It's on you, babe. Except Asuka's a fucking bitch in that game, and so it's like, it's absolutely ass. Dude, it's Boner Boy. Oh, yeah, there he is. That's my man right there. The cousin of Rin, the Volt Taimanin, and electric art user. Unlike volt art, electricity uses the weak electricity that lives in organisms, so it's similar to static. They usually make fun of electric art users, saying they are suitable for electricity maintenance since they are immune to electricity. Because the elect art is normally considered to be unsuitable for combat, and Shikinosuke seems to agree with it. Unlike this conceived notion, elect art sonar, which detects nearby terrain on the placement of objects. What is sonar? Cool. Nice. Yes, they did. They made him even girlier, because in his normal art for Taba and RPGX, it's like he has male features. They literally just like, if I covered up this and didn't tell you he was a guy, you wouldn't believe it.
正義のタイマニン上原鹿之助参
Yeah, you wouldn't even.
上なんだそのがっかりした顔は。俺だってやるときはやるんだからな。な。
Yeah, you wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even know because the voice is androgynous enough. And the same thing there. It's like incredible. I don't know how they do it. So this is probably the stuff they'll see on there. It's like, cool. Taimanin Squad. It's built in Unity still. And it's going to be an RPG game. When I heard it was going to be like an RPG, I'm not going to lie, I was kind of annoyed. Because it's like, I don't want RPGX. But then it's like, I'm already aware of the type. Oh, is it? Because it's just Star Rail. It's just Star Rail. It's like, I don't want to fucking play Star Rail, man. I mean, it's like, I don't have the Star Rail designs, but it's like, if you didn't know already, what's it called? Oh, dude, Menos Madhouse? Fuck yeah. My man. So, if you didn't know, Action Taimanin is a clone of Honkai Impact. Almost down to a T. So, but it's just fine because you control your characters, they get to do fun stuff, you're in the combat. With Taimanin Squad, obviously another Honkai game is Star Rail, which is a traditional turn-based RPG. Do I not like turn-based RPGs? No, I like them a lot. In fact, the other game we're playing on the channel right now is fucking Nocturne, a very hardcore Star. Yes, I wish they made fucking Taimanins endless. That is the natural progression that it should have been. But I guess I fucking guess that Taimanins endless, the way the care and detail they put in that game is too much for fucking Gremory, and they can't make the game. And so they had to do the slow-paced Star Rail. I fucking hate it so much. It's like, you could have had it all, man. You could have had it all. So we have defeat the enemy by teaming up various characters. Oh boy, it's literally this fucking UI. Attractive characters. Over 150 attractive characters await your command. So it's like, this is probably like, that's our starting block, to say the least. With 150 in the pool, that means it's going to be pretty hard to get a, well, these are like their new splash art for them. Everybody's really big in this. I like that. Emily's big. Murasaki looking okay. Stop. Miss Asiago looking good. And then I don't know who she is. I think she's probably she's like what? Oh God. I saw her the other day. It's not like Oboro. It's Viper. That's it. It's Viper. Is what made Oe Nagisa rage quit. I would not be surprised, because have you seen how much Oe Nagisa spends on AT and RPGX? It's like, someone likes the game, and I gotta say, I like what Tokiko's doing here. It's a better look. Top tier visuals. Don't you ever say that again to me, because you know what that means? They have obviously improved the visuals here, because now we have upgraded assets, but we're still using Unity. So I can only imagine this is going to run like a snail's pace. But it's like, I don't want, the visuals are nice, but it's like, this game better play good. Upgrade various features. All right, look. Ooh, look at this. Oh, wow, we have all that stuff. It's like passive stuff. It's like destroy. Oh, that's Ingrid's the destroy type. Oh, Ingrid's heavy. Yeah. Yeah, nice. And it's like crit res, crit damage, direct hit. Is there penetration too? Relationship scenarios. Oh, goody. Oh, what? Hold on a fucking second. Wait. Stop. Stop scrolling. Dude, we got my boy Korra over there with his sister. We have very unfortunate situation with Tatsuro. We have Foxy Lady, the really good really good supporter in there for sure. Stop talking to Tokiko. Don't get in there. We'll watch the video. We'll get there. No, Yukikaze. Okay. Taimanin 20th. Oh, look, it's the splash art from the game. All right, go to F11. Let's watch the video up there because it also will take us to the YouTube channel. Oh my God! Stop. Open image. Oh, image. What? There's two. Two. Can I? All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm so glad that you put it that way. That's so perfect because I did not want Star Rail. I wanted Zenless. I love the interactions for Zenless. If I would be still playing it because it's like I would be playing Zenless more if it didn't have so many severe problems on my computer. It's like it keeps switching from like 1 FPS to 60 and then it's like back and forth and it lags super hard. I'm like, it has its own problems, but it's also like, man. Cool. Miss Asiago, what are you doing? Is it a no-go? It's like, no, I'll play it. It's like, unlisted? Why are they unlisting this? But they need this. People need to see this. What are you fucking doing? Now it can't get picked up by the algorithm, you dickheads. Come on. Oh my God. Come on, this is like basic marketing stuff. How are you supposed to let them find out organically about this video? Stop unlisting this. Stop.
Tokyo Kingdom City そこは東京湾の海上10キロ地点に存在する人工島第二の都心となるべく かつての日本政府の
Hang on. Okay.
肝入りで巨額の資金を使って造成されたが、十数年もの昔に開発が全面中止。事実上捨てられた幻の都市。強者が市民をすべ、市民は強者に従う。その秩序のもと、東京キングダムシティの中で多くの犯罪者や無法者たちは生きることを許されてきた。その平和と秩序が終わる。人間を
This reminds me of Dead or Alive 5.
飼っ
That's
て
what
い
it
た
feels
魔族た
like.
ちが突然その人間に攻撃を開始したのだ。しかしそれに抗う者もいる。東京キングダムシティに潜入していたタイマニンと米連の兵士たち。タイマニンと米連の混成軍は民間人の保護を優先して撤退。その後東京キングダムシティと本土がつながる唯一の道、東京キングダム大橋の入り口に最終防衛ラインを形成する。そして魔族に対抗できるスクワッドの派遣を5社へ要請するのだった。
Okay. What does the other one look like? Oops. Wow. I haven't seen these, so this is like interesting, to say the least. Don't tell me this one's unlisted too. Like, why you gotta stop? Please unlist these guys. Come on. You want these to get picked up by algorithm to say it's like, oh, it's trending, it's hot. It's like people want to know about your game. Turn that down slightly. That's really loud. Original Lilith music. Oh, very nice. Oh, jeez. Oh, they use the censored version of the costumes in the splash art. Oh, dude, Yoshi's story. That's cool. I like that. That's what I do like. Well, I'm not too hot on obviously the RPG aspect, but I do like the fact that they have let's go back. Let's mute that. It's gonna be hearing it a lot. Where are they all standing? No, I think it's with soccer is the one's better for it. Where is it? So this is actually a really neat aspect for it. They, in the VNs, in all the other content, we never really actually get to see the size comparison of the actual models of the various classes of demons. So we have like supersized Mr. Orc over here. It's like, and then we have like the regular dudes and stuff like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Because like, cool. We get to see them actually like, you know, at their actual size, because that's also something that's like, you know, that Action Taimanin does really well, is that we get to see just how big these enemies actually are. Sometimes they get to feel like a larger than life threat, which is why fighting supersized Momochi was a really cool idea. I think they actually showed that off too in their promotional video for it. I mean, you can obviously tell they're still using Unity with it. It's painfully obvious, because it's like all the stuff is like, it still has the shading and everything. There's actually a lot of AT assets in here already, but it's they've done a lot of work to clean up a lot of the textures and some of the models too, because that you can obviously like that high gloss effect that they've been using for like all the characters for their renewals and stuff. Fucking hold on, Sakura. Hold the fuck on, baby girl. Like this high gloss effect that they've been experimenting with in Unity for like the last 2-something years, they're finally putting it to the test in their new title. Because like obviously Sakura's not clipping anymore. Her skirt doesn't do that. She's bigger than she was before, because like in AT she's like, you know, she's thin as a rail, and she actually has some meat on her bones here. Like this is obviously post reformatting, so this is a post Taimanin Sagi 1 world. We haven't met well, it's obviously a post Taimanin Sagi world. It's like fucking we have Yukikaze here in the first place. Oh, no wonder they unlisted it here. They don't actually have a YouTube channel. I didn't realize that. There's no YouTube channel for Taimanin Squad, which you should do in the first place. It's unlisted because it's here. I'm like, oh, that's kind of no, okay. That makes it's starting. The gears are turning in my head. I'm going into overclock mode like Psycho, because I'm realizing, oops, they did that on purpose so they don't confuse their audience. Let's see, squad. Show more. Oh, it's their hashtags. Pre-register now. Okay, cool. There is a Taimanin Squad channel that's in Russian. It's probably a lot of the stuff is like not listed yet because they're not finished with it for the most part. There's Miss Asiago. Because I saw these on Gelburu today because I was looking for thumbnails I could use for the year in review stuff, and there was because today's thumbnail came from looking for that stuff. Order and balance has been shattered. Pre-registration begins. The latest masterpiece. Oh, this just makes me realize that, wow, you guys fucked up RPGX in the West of all things. Imagine dropping the ball that hard. Insanity. Translated from Chinese. You know, Jesus is Chinese. Jesus Hong. Doesn't know where everybody's getting the Christ part from. Let's see. Because I remember correctly, it's like at one point there was it said like on one of the Twitters too. It's shit. Like it said like you can sign up. No, it's on the Google Play page, because it shows like, oh, you can sign up for like PC, Android, and iOS. And I was like, that gives me very good hope for the fact it's like we're gonna have a PC version. Chinese. And there it is. It's like the third way to win. It's like, I don't get it. Is that the name of the song they use it for promotional stuff? Is this the one for? Yeah. Yeah, we already saw that. Let's comment and retweet that. Taimanin Squad. It's like, oh boy. Recapping your events, but it's in Russian. I think they're supposed to probably roll out that. They're probably getting ready to roll out that stuff all for the new year, because that's when the RPGX costume for Asagi drops and all other stuff. Pre-registration. Well, we gotta do all this stuff. We'll do it live on stream so you can all see it yourself. We're getting all our Taimanin squad information here, folks. So let's see, Google Play App Store. Because I already did this on my phone. I really don't want to have to stream this on my phone because it's like, one, this makes me think about, can my phone handle this? Because it runs on Unity, and Unity typically runs like crap in most places because it's just a very inefficient engine for the most part. And obviously they don't do the best job with our optimizations, to say the least. Let's see, registration. Taimanin Squad Open Beta will be available on the Galaxy Store from January 15th, 2025. I think they mean 26 because, well, it's in the future. So that's actually really soon. That looks like it's the 15th will be a Thursday. So if that more or less will mean like if they're probably there is weekly reset going to be on a fucking Thursday. Ugh. So isn't Galaxy Store? I don't know. My Android brothers, how does the Galaxy Store work? Because I only ever play AT on the computer. Because if that's how it works, I have to learn how to access Galaxy Store, and then so we can get in the open beta. I hope progress continues for that, but if it's still in like the beta stages, it's not truly finalized. We'll see how that turns out. I just know one thing though, it's gonna be fucking expensive to do anything in here. Taimanin Task Force. Is that what they call So is this what they're gonna do? Is like internationally it's known as like Taimanin Task Force, but like English it's gonna be Squad. But it's like, because they always use Task Force and everything. That sounds like, a little bit more along the lines of what they usually use for nomenclature. But the Squad idea is just like, it doesn't roll off the tongue the same way. I wish this game was endless. Let's see. Great Demon. Oh, that's right. It's translated from Korean, translated from Chinese. What is this? Oh, they have an Instagram. Oh, these are AT assets. What the fuck? Merry Christmas from Taimanin Squad. It's like, wow. This really feels like it's designed to be like a sequel to AT. That's what it feels like, at least, because it's like everything just feels like the natural progression from it. What are you? Fight back in spectacular fashion. Oh, cool. Okay. It only works on Samsung phones. Awesome. I have a OnePlus. I cannot use that. That's gonna suck. I gotta get it like I gotta use Nox or BlueStacks now to just do anything with it. Is she bigger than her? Whoa, what is this? Sakura, what you doing, girl? You cheating out on this? No, okay, it's just Asagi. Okay. So 156 characters is I don't know if that's their storage limit or it's what it's gonna be. But I guess it's like they're probably gonna have 6 characters going on at once with that. Oh, Tatsuro, you're only a 3-star compared to your 5-star sister. This is honestly pretty crazy to say the least, because it's like we now have like playable male characters. I mean, it's something that happened in Taba and RPGX as well. How much of a delay is there? Jesus. Let's see, we have, oh cool, we have do they not have soccer? I don't know. It's like, this is a Gremory. So it's like, maybe they've gotten enough, reports about like, okay, let's not machine translate some of our stuff in the first couple of months. So, they actually like has good flow in the writing. It works. It doesn't read like crap. Like, come on, guys, just read it out to yourself. Because it's like, if it sounds bad, it probably is. It's like Sakuya's back. Shirayuki's in. Kuro, my man. I don't know why. Let's see. Well, wait. Let's take a look at this even further. obviously we have a whole bunch of characters and stuff like that. So we have, looks like Asagi's, she has the dual swords mechanics. So this is like, I forget that clip that had Ingrid on there on the website that had like destroyer class or something. So this is probably like destroyer, defense, support. So obviously it's, I'll do Sussy Jingle. She's a support, she's a defensive character too. So I imagine you're probably going to need to do something like, because then let's like look at some colors as well. So we have like this, and now I'm wondering like what's the attack type's going to be? What's that going to do? This is probably something like, where is it? The type of ultimate that they have, because like these icons, I got a feeling like, all right, these are typically these are like probably like what, mystical, and these are like, this is probably physical damage ults, and then special damage. But then that wouldn't make sense for Emily. Well, I don't know, maybe hers is physical because she just uses guns or something. Shirinui's obviously is like very magical with all of her stuff like that. And like my man like Twink Assault over here, he's probably got some sort of healing ult or a special type that does like incapacitation or as a side effect. Devildom. Do we see any other colors? It's like, let's see, like blue, because that matches with Asagi's blue over there. So that's like probably the type of, sorry, like, what is it? Attacking type? Healing type? Mystical special or buffer or whatever? Tooth. That's, god damn, Jeff. He's so brutal to the man over here. It's like, the Akiyamas just can't catch a break. Oh, there's Kurenai. Look at that. She's actually got a different aspect about her. She's assault class, but she has like, what is that, like, I don't know. It looks like it's a couple of different various types for how they attack and probably what their ultimate does. Like it's like a damaging ult, a protective ult, a special ult or whatever. Oh, there she is. There's Ingrid next to Noah too. Oh, there, man, everybody's here. There's Shizuru, Felicia, Oboro. Like, we're having the moment like, oh, I recognize that character. Look, there's Kasumigo Okarinka, and it's like maybe she's actually got a correct looking perspective on her sword that doesn't look like crap. And now say Mai, Homu. Looks like she's gonna be like a supporting character, which is where she should be in the first place. Assault Oboro. Looks like more like tech characters that probably buff the team or whatever. Mystical physical damage or something like that. Yeah, that they're both helpful. Sussy. Dude, there's Sora. Sora. Oh no, she's 3 stars. They don't care about her that much. Oh, Hiragi Fuyumi. Eleanor, the same thing. There's Sussy Saika, Aina Titchester. My girl Yuri Hisui. She's even featured on the promotional artwork, but she's still a 4-star. You're a 5-star in my heart, Yuri. Let's see. Oh, Nagi. Wow, I'm glad Nagi made a return. Don't forget about her, please. And her dad makes it in there. Of course, you gotta have him. Rather, I gotta do the Avalon method there. It's like, I would rather never see him again. I don't want him here. I don't want him to do shit because it's like, by God, you ain't gonna do ass. Oh, cool. There's all the different types and everything like that. So it's like we got magic hero, like physical, spatial, healing, probably specialty stuff, defense, targeted. Sayaneo, Togekinki, Yamato no Orochi, Major, everybody's favorite home run hitter to say the least. Furfur. Hibiko and Mary, Yuffie and Sophie. It's like, oh, cool. They're actually playable for once. Wait, hold. Why the fuck is he playable? Oh, that's right, because this is probably like a post-RPGX world. We're in like a dimension where Mr. Edwin Black is actually helpful and he's cool with it. He's down with the kids. He's not being a total dickhead or something. Okay, he's relegated to heel bitch now. Oh, that's good. That's just fucking funny right there. Speaker. Oh, Snake Lady. Well, that's probably where we've been waiting here for years. It's like, dude, Snake Lady playable. Well, there she is, guys. She's playable. Cool. Here we see we got White's not there. Lilim, Koharu, Kaoru, Donna Burrows. She's from Taba. Mass Taimanin. Shikanosuke. This is Suru. Minasaki. Clear love Torajiro. There. Oh, I cannot stand for such Mirabelle slander. I'm not having this. I'm not having this, guys. This. Why do they do this? Why do they have to do that? Is she not important enough? She got to be good in AT, but now it's like they can't make her a 5 in there. It's not important enough. It's not important enough. Okasahara Tatsumi. It's forgettable to say the least, but it's like she probably has like a lot more interaction with this to say the least. Onigumo. She's the classic UR, but it's like a forgotten character to say the least. Issei no Doka for Disarm. Wow. Oh no, is Watarase Samugi going to do the same thing she does there? Let's see, we got old dudes. We got Ichi's Saya. Electra. Okay, we have oh look, now we can we can pull the orcs. There you go. Rakshasa. Oh fuck yeah, that's awesome. Nice. Orc Gladiator, Thug, Orc Shaman, Orc Wizard, Orc Chief, Oni Axe, Melee. Oh, stop. Gotta rewind. So we didn't even get down. So it's like probably like the first 100 something are going to be playables and stuff we can get. And then we have Magic Oni, Oni Warrior, reused AT assets. Gargagles, cool. Those look nice. Red and black wizards, okay. Well, I would hope you would have good visuals. It's like I would hope they have good visuals if you spend all this fucking money and time on it. It's an RPG. It's like it's about the spectacle and like it's just as much about spectacle as it is about efficiency, because it's like I can only see you do the same ultimate like 1,000 times. You better be able to speed it up, to say the least. So then we have like obviously, oh dude, introducing Asagi Igawa. If you don't already know who she is from like the thousands upon thousands of clips of her movies that you've seen, here's what she is. Call me illiterate George Floyd because I can't read. She's, what is she, striker, pointy thing that with all that. I don't know. What does that say? Cool. What does these mean? Can you tell me? No, it's Yukikaze. She's probably like, she's obviously an assault character, but she's probably like ranged or something. I don't want to watch that. Starling, cool baby. She probably does special damage or something like that. It's like, what's the special damage build? Presenting Taimanins. Cool. Huh. Well, let's remember to like all their posts. Oh, well, we got to get some points for Sakura now because she deserves it more than her. Miss Asiago, she's leading the way in points. Oh no. Well, this is obviously the future of the Taimanin series. This is their newest game. I think it's obviously this year also is when they put their stuff in towards RPGX 2.0. That's obviously one thing for their Eastern company, for the Eastern side. And now for global content, they're still going to be juggling, obviously AT and obviously this now. They're going to be starting with this. Since they're having the open beta on like the 15th or whatever like that, I need to start setting up Nox now so I can be ready for it when it happens. So I can get the Samsung store and do all that sort of thing. I mean, I don't know. I'm still apprehensive about it because it's like, it's going to be a new gacha. It's because now that they've announced this, what they've done now is they put AT on the clock. So it's like, all right, with this, they don't make HoYoverse money to support like 6 games at once. So it's like, it puts it up in the air. What's going to be happening to AT? What's the future of it going to look like? Because obviously we see the visual fidelity of, Squad right here is like drastically increased compared to like, what's going on in there. So they've got that going for it. It's somewhat comparable to something like, it's even copying the same shading style as Star Rail. So they wanted to make it look as similar as possible and probably try to siphon of that same crowd for the most part, which is understandable. You want to, oh, you like Star Rail? What do you want to do after you've done your dailies and you caught up with the story? How about you try Taimanin Squad or something? That's pretty cool. Like, obviously, we will play this. This is not a question of will I? It's when will I? It's just such a disappointment in the fact that I really wish they made Zenless. That's the game I wish they would have copied because that's a fun game. I like the way people interact in there a lot. And there's a lot of, fun things they could have done in there for sure. Going with an RPG, though, is a much, much more in line with what they're usually doing in the first place. Like, they made Princess Connect, and they copied Princess Connect, and they just did RPGX with that. They wanted to make Mafia Wars, so they made Taba. So it's like they just did that. They like to copy the real big contenders in the field with these sort of games, and then just try to do it themselves. Though it makes me wonder, like, all right, did you hire enough staff for this? Are you going to expect this to make a lot of money? It's not going to be like, you're not doing HoYoverse numbers. You're not doing a Fate Grand Order. I would hope you don't do a Fate Grand Order because you kind of fuck things up there, but it made $1 billion. It's like they're really hoping for like, they're not trying to do a full-on alienation like they did with Go-Go, but it's like they also don't want to fuck it up like with RPGX English, which is still, I don't know how you could just fumble the bag so hard with that. It's like, why? I mean, Avalon, you hit the nail on the head right there, because this obviously, it's like AT is a very lightweight game. It's like what, a maximum of like 7 something gigabytes with all the updates and everything that's happened. So it's like, and it runs pretty smoothly even on lower end devices, which is, what a lot of people have in the first place. Now now they're trying to go for the throat on like, all right, we've got premium. We're going for the premium market because they have higher margins, to say the least, and people with stronger phones must have bigger money. And it's like, this better have like a PC release or something, or like, some sort of way to just like downplay the visuals and the effects, because like, oh, we're selling they are really hammering down on like the effects, which is what RPGs typically tend to do. They try to sell you on the spectacle, because the actual gameplay itself is depending on what's going on, it's low interaction. Like they're not making Etrian Odyssey, they're not making Shin Megami Tensei. They're making, you know, Star Rail, which has its own sort of like interactions and everything for strength and stuff like that. But it's like, dude, I played Grand Blue Fantasy for many, many years. It's like peak shitty ass turn-based browser game. It's like, do I want another one in my life like that? We'll see. I do like that though. It's like, cool. We've got Asuka in the front. It's she's just JPEGing across the ground. They made sure they got Kiara Buba in there to just, you know, attract the Kuma game. This is actually a new asset for Kasumi Gyoka, so that they're using that in the first place, which is very good. I like that because these are just RPGX assets just repurposed for Squad, because this is the only one that they knew when they've used. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. 350 following. Who are they following? Who the fuck are these guys? It's like, this is like the big deal account, and it's like they're just following that. I saw Google and iOS on this when I visited the site. Because I remember signing up for the pre-registration stuff, and it's like, oh, stop. Let's go. Yeah, look at this. It's like, I literally just hit the pre-register button, and that's it. Pre-register. Enter your email address here. Okay, now I'm going to put my email address on stream so you can go send me fucking spam and dolphin porn or something. I can confirm I'm at least 14 years old and agree to the collection and use of my personal information as well to receive promotional notifications. So that means they're going for the teen crowd. They're going for the teen crowd just like they did with AT. So that means they're not going to get too risque. And it's that means no nudity. Like, no, I'm not going to put my email on there. I'll register on my own time. I already put it on there for my phone. Because if anything else, it's like, I've already registered. It's on my Android. So it's like, with that. Even Uma Musume is M for mature. So wait a minute. Oh, God. That means they've caught themselves in the same fucking loop already then. Just... Did they already plan it out to be like, you know, just, can I go to Google Play? Because I'm looking for, oh, stop, Wasagi. Cool, there it is. Yep, there it is, T for teen. They didn't learn their lesson. They didn't learn their lesson. You need to go to M. You have to do it, man. Come on. Why? You had it's right here, dude. It's right here. You have the same problems again. You're gonna get caught in the same traps over and over again. It's like, dude, Uma Musume. Come on. It knows it's got the booba game, but honest to God, it's like Uma is a hell of a lot more tame, to say the least. It comes from a tamer background, but they know they put it in the M, so it's like, so they don't have to worry about it. So it's like, so they can just be like, not worried about it for the most part. But it's like, dude, come on. You knew what happened. Grill's frontline. Yeah, there you go. It's like, they confirmed it to be M. It's like, what? You didn't learn anything. The fuck are you doing? What do you look like here? 1 million plus downloads. Good job, guys. 54,000 reviews. You don't have any devices. Oh, I have a device. Oh, I haven't read this in years. Aim for the top in PvP. Oh, spin now. Over 160 supporters and 400 weapons. That means this hasn't been updated in 3 years. Raise affinity and get slice of life episodes. And they advertise clubs. Okay. Financial info. Data is encrypted. You can request data that be deleted. Just reading reviews now. It's like, about 2 years ago, I was looking for a simple hack and cracker for my phone. Tried this, and I gotta admit, it's pretty good. Inputs, visual style, it's all excellent. Progression, difficulty curve, and simplicity and complexity, figure that one out, are engaging without being overwhelming. My only gripe is it's more of a nitpick. It's a low story coherence, my man. But translating from one language to another is difficult. I highly recommend the game. I certainly could recommend it. It's fun. So tedious, it ruins a lot of the fun. That's real. Oh no, they botted their stuff. Thank you for writing a review. Oh jeez. Meter limit exploration. Oh, I made a video about that. I mean, they're probably just like, obviously, you know, putting it teen so they can get it as like, they can put Taimanin squad on here and do all that for the most part. But this is their big December release. It's the big information. It's like they want to start their year off strong by, you know, pushing squad as much as possible. They've got the assets put out there. They've done all this stuff. What I want to find out is like, where is have they put out a gameplay video yet? Because it's like, what, it's the 28th now? Yeah. The last time they updated stuff was the 26th. Let's go here. Private room, back alley. Oh my god, they got her chained to the fucking wall. Oh yeah, that's right. We have this. What is this? Shh. The memory from before. What? How about you retiring from being a Taimanin, the government's lapdog? What? Oh wow. Oh my goodness. Wow. It's just the red dress. Oh, the costume is free. That's good, because this is from the ASMR that it came out about 2 months ago. Very good, by the way. I almost just, in fact, they would probably just go out and kill me to say like, all right, okay, you can say whatever you want about the series, but you cannot give away that stuff for free, as much as I'd like to. Taimanin 20th anniversary mega sale. Your one and only chance. So I bet the $45 is like, you get Asagi. Okay. Most people already have her. The outfit is not free. That's a limited supporter. Are you fucking serious? What? What? No. What the fuck, man? Well, yeah, that's literally a scene from Asagi 1 where she's talking to him in the dojo. Oh, cool. There are... T. What is it? Oh, I think that's like the default profile picture. Okay, there it is. All right, there's Eleanor. Oh, there's Sussy Shizuru. there's the exactly the response I expected. Southeast Asia, all the stuff. Release on Fanza 2 for the X version. Haha. Global version, please. Turn-based like Expedition 33. What? What's going on, dude? Most relevant show. Aw, please. Action Taimanin model. Turn-based Giknya. The third time in an iOS game. Damn, no PC. Brown Dust. What are you fucking talking about, dude? Pre-registration. Yeah, there it is. Pre-registration platforms on iOS, Android, and PC. Click the links below. Do that. Haven't received a confirmation. There's on the website. Available on the... They didn't even check. Come on, guys. Really? You put that on like all your socials. That means you scheduled these posts. You can edit these. Why? You know what? This is the sort of behavior. This is sort of the behavior and a lack of attention to detail you see from Gremory. So it's like, okay. Okay. What does that say? From Gotcha. Lives in Mobile, Alabama. Open beta only for Android? It's like, well, looks like it. No Samsung Galaxy Store for uncensored content. It's literally right there in the fucking post, dude. Samsung Unk, what? Oh, look, everybody, it's Igawa Asagi. I am Asagi Igawa, Chief Commander of all Taimanins. I will show you the power of a Commander-in-Chief. Come on, man. Whew. Spicy. Sure, we'll like that. We'll even write a comment. We'll even write a comment. Oh my god, it's Asiago. Woo dad. There we go. It's us. It's me. We're live shit posting here on the official page. Can't wait for half of these characters to be paywalled. I'll show you what I'm capable of. I wish. I don't know. I don't know when they're exactly going to release the game itself. But it's like, it doesn't... They've learned how to make a better looking game. But I don't know if they made a better mechanically game. Because it's like, there's a lot of lessons learned, hopefully, they got from AT. They know how to make pretty women. They know how to make them look fun. But they know also how to go, like... Let's make it go. They didn't even read the post in the most literal sense. Look at that. It's like... Asagi got no comments, but it's like, oh, dude, Sakura. Everybody's like, Sakura, my girl. The best girl, my wife. Look at the comment. Can't wait. Comment city for Sakura. Everybody loves her. To expose away. Oh no! Oh wow! Oh dude! Oh wow! Rad! My man is all about Sakura. This Alex, my man, you are great. Umamusa may be. Just start including that with like. Oh, dude, they made Alexis Rhodes. Nice. They probably made an Ina. And that's not Rappy, that's Red Hood. They made Asagi. That's better than the Asagis I made all those years ago. El Chapo. Oh no! Oh no, it's El Chapo! Oh, this is great. Oh no, we get too far. There you go, Alex. You got featured on stream today. Nice. She's dumb. There we go. She's a little dumb. Dumb, but a big heart. You go, girl. Go, girl. I gotta post like Facebook grandma. She's a little dumb, but you got a big heart. You go, girl. Oh, we need the emojis. There we go. There we go. That's fine. That's fantastic. We're live shit posting with the Taimanins. There's the T. Okay. Love it. It's so much fun. They took the pages from Nikki but made it in 3D? What? I heard. Okay, thank you, Asagi. View more comments. Stop. I don't want most relevant. I want to see all. Katana reverse grip. Okay, come on, bro. Now I know you haven't played the game at all, because she's literally been holding that since TA1. 20 years of the same thing, huh? Musubi Kurano, my man. They made her model new. Yep. Glad with all that money from AT and RPGX, you guys made a new game for it. This guy's fucking based. Holy shit. Add Yuri Hisui, my man. I'm gonna like. I can't like your post any harder. You see how often I use Facebook? I don't know how to like posts. Oh, this is like, oh, that's one of the assets from it. It's like Cornelius Fields. I forgot I had Facebook. I hope the game is not EOS. Look at them. They're calling it out again. It's like, if the game's theme is mostly adult content, they don't set the age rating at 14. You want to get banned like AT for that? It's like, what are you doing? We've already talked about this. Like, look, there he goes. He's just action, doing all that stuff. It's like, up rate to 17 or 18, which is actually the correct move, to say the least. I'm sure they're already making comparisons out there. It's like, I'd rather wait for a comparison to come out there, like when the beta actually releases, because I can't take it seriously until I see it in motion. Like, we can obviously see there's pretty major differences. They love their gloss effect so much. This guy sounds like he's very emotionally tortured by like Asagi and everything. I just can't see her normal expression. It's because too many extreme Ahego before the normal game released. God damn, why can't I see her erase the Ahego face in my head? Want to slap. Oh, shit posting in real time, everybody. Mama. That's the baby. 9.9K views. These are good optics for, like, you know, a small niche series like this. They don't do the numbers exactly compared to like what they would for their RPGX stuff, but it's like, that's good. It's working. Video game, gaming creator, animator. We're not gonna rate for Yukikaze. She's not worth the effort. Let's follow them. Oh, dude, it's Rinko. Hello. Oh, wow. I did not expect that to happen. It's like, thanks. Snail. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure in Indonesia. Oh, dude, part 7 coming out. Fuck yeah. Yeah, this will be like the last thing we do today, because we're getting ready to finish actually. Cool Ace TV. Because it's does anybody know where the game, if they released a gameplay video yet? If they haven't, that'll probably be it. But if they have, I'd like to see that. Where is it at? Is there Insta? Merry Christmas. The page. Comments. We've got comments. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Connect with Facebook. I mean, I think that, no, I didn't put my real name on that, so it's okay. The third way to win. What does that even mean? Does that translate better in like other languages? Spanish speaking friends, does that translate the same way? I don't get it. I've been reading this like the last several days and it just doesn't make sense to me. 2 million gold. So I can already imagine it's going to be interesting. Tokyo Kingdom. Oh, there it is. Destroy. Okay, it looks like various other features, to say the least. I hope this game isn't too heavy. That would be really bad. Taimanin RPG. Oh crap. Okay, nope. As soon as I saw it's like, oh, that links to the directly to the website. I'm like, oh, I know what that is because I read that one already. It's a good timeline, actually. I was like, I know what that page is. I was like, oh crap. They follow a lot of strange people. Are these people who worked on it? I see. They're following people for various optics so they can get ready when it's closer to happening. Very cool. Let's read my notifications. It's already looking like AT2. That's me. It's me. Let's read that. Yeah, I'm very cautious about. We'll just finish it here because we're already at 5 hours, and I need to get ready for work. I'm very cautious about this because this is a Gremory managed project, and we've already had 6 years of Gremory showing what they've learned and also what they're also capable of when they make stuff like this. This is a very this is going to be a much slower paced game. I can already feel it's a little bit less technical. It's going to be very much focused on it's going to be alt focused, like Blue Archive style, where the alts of characters are going to be new characters, which I can feel that from here. Just like it is in RPGX. They have, with how aggressive their monetization, that's something I don't hear a lot about is, the monetization systems that they use in AT and stuff like that is very aggressive. It's extremely expensive to do anything or get anything done. So, and I can only imagine what the gem economy is going to look like as a player, to say the least. They're not as generous as something like a Nexon, like for like the Blue Archive team, where you can get thousands upon thousands of gems. Is for that. I mean, Jeff, you got it right there. It's the monetization itself is like something to think about, because the game, it'll play nice, it'll work okay. I'm certain about that. It's probably going to be a much heavier game because the assets, in many ways, shape, and form, are much more detailed, and there's a lot more going on. We can already see that the animations themselves have insane detail and probably going to take up a lot of space. And a lot of the high fidelity assets as well. The monetization is just going to be what's the killer here? How am I going to attain resources early? How is the early game gonna look? Because like I can't just help not look at this like for a person who's been playing this for like stuff like this for many years at this point. Because I want to be because I know early on, and especially in a new title like this, efficiency is going to be key, because I don't have a cushion of resources for so many years to fall back on like I do in AT or like I did in Taba. I need to know what's right. I need to help make sure others know what's right. I'm very cautious about how this is going to look in the future. That's all I can say. I'm sure this will work just fine, but that's all we can do is be hopeful. We'll certainly see what's going to happen on January 15th. I'll try and find out how I can make this a streamable asset, and we can add it into the rotation if the beta allows it for it, because that's like on my Friday. They're probably going to make it last the weekend, so I have to get it done by then. I don't know. Because we've obviously seen, like, well, English RPGX was handled by a completely different company in the first place, which was not Internal Lilith. This Gremory is the Safe for Work division, and it's internal. So it's like this. I remain hopeful, but I have to obviously watch this with some optimism, because we've seen enough already in here. Like, it looks good. I can remain hopeful there. But they did not change their rating to T. I don't know what it looks like in the Samsung store, but it's obviously they're not. I mean, it says it all. We did the registry right there, and it said, okay, if you're 14 or older, that's not a good sign. That's not good. That's the exact opposite of what we expected them to learn in their long-standing battle with Google Play. So it's like, what are you going to do here to make the difference? Are you going to have some sort of alternative APK where you can where the players can download it from the site? Because they sure as fuck didn't do that with AT in the first place. They just switched it over to Samsung and Stove and Steam. But we don't know what it's going to look like. We can only just guess at this point. Anything else is speculation, just trying to build up hype. But it's like getting caught up in it is another thing, which is something that some people may do. I can understand that. You can be excited. I'd like for you to be excited as well, because it's a new game. It's new. Like any new thing, we're obviously going to be like gonna caught in the hype. I just really hope in the future that it's like, do the creator thing, Gremory. Get your creator system going on so we can actually get this shit going and hype it up correctly. And hopefully, at the end of the day, I hope it's going to be a fun game. Because it's like, you can make an RPG. There's millions of them. They can range from being boring as shit to as fun as all get out. I mean, we're playing an RPG right now on the fucking channel in the first place. I love it. I love my Shin Megami Tensei, so it's like, it's not going to be that. But it's like, you can make Star Rail fun. And I think this is going to be nice fun with that. But with that, though, with that looming on the horizon and an unsure future ahead for AT, but a future that's going to look like with that, Squad certainly is going to be the future going forward with Gremory, and we don't know what's going to be up in the air for AT itself. But I leave you with this. I leave you all with a very Merry Christmas. I hope you all had a good one. It's been very good for me. It's been a very good stream today. We went over with a lot of stuff for sure. 5-something hours to end our year off the right way. We spent it out with Grandma, Asagi, Ingrid. It's going to be good stuff. Thank you all for coming by. It was great to see everyone for our final stream of the year. Keep an eye out for the Taimanin Asagi 2 retrospective that's coming out soon. We're working hard, so look out for it so you can learn even more. It's going to be feature length and fun stuff. And as always, everybody, don't forget to like, comment, rate, favorite, and subscribe. And as always, everyone, I'll see you next time. Goodbye, everybody. 'Cause this old dude's got to go to bed. Got work. See ya.